What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope everyone is doing absolutely fantastic. We're getting ready to hop in to the action here on day number 3, as we've seen the teams already doing so much grinding in only those first 2 days. Just some guy without a mustache. Well, I mean, how can you say you're shaving your mustache if you already, if your name implies that you don't have one? But either which way, welcome to everyone. Hope you guys are having an absolutely fantastic time. I think today's going to be quite an exciting day. It is day 3. It is the day where the teams start to ramp up their performances. Right, the first 2 days trying to iron out a few things, trying to figure out how they're going to look to push forward, moving into the next section, which is going to be these final 3 days. But we've already seen quite a few interesting performances come through. GEEKAY Esports, of course, coming through with their 58 points all the way on that first day. Moving into the second one then, we go into NIGMA Galaxy, who actually got themselves 79 points. And the closest to that was Road to Glory, who only had 34. So that was the difference between first and second, right? 79 points to 34 points. I mean, even looking at the amount of eliminations coming through from NIGMA, they found 48 elims, which was even more than what Road to Glory were able to secure for the entire day. So Turo, you're asking, where's my what then? Right? Where's my mustache? I also shave it off every now and again when I remember to. But yeah, we are going to be slowly going through a few things. If you guys want to hit it up, of course, you can head over into the social media. You're asking about my Arabic casting. That is the extent of my Arabic casting, as you heard it right there. Not really, that wasn't me, but sure, right? The best things that I can say in Arabic is the important parts, Assalamu alaikum, and I can say Yalla, right? That's it. That's the extent of my Arabic. So if you were looking for more than that, sorry, it's not going to happen just yet. What we are going to be looking at as well here for today is going to be the storyline that is potentially trying to be built over on the opposite end. I mean, I can try and mime my way through, right? So I can go.
أو كلام كثير وكثير ما سيقال معنا بهذا اليوم نتكلم ونبدأ معنا.
But I'm not that good. Speaking about Arabic, let's take a quick look and see what we've got cooking on this end. It is going to be NIGMA Galaxy's performance on day 1 versus their performance on day 2. I don't know if that's really what it says, but I believe that is exactly what it says, because that's what I can see on my end. The 22 elims from the first day versus the 48 they got on the second day. So I'm 100% convinced that is exactly what it said, right? I know enough of the graphics to know what's cooking here and there. Yeah, so also make sure if you're in the chat that you are on live chat and not top messages. Yeah, otherwise you're going to miss out a few of the messages that are dropping through. As you'll see also down, I pinned the message at the top of the screen asking who do you think will be taking the first winner win a chicken dinner. It's a Q&A. I don't know really exactly how that works, so we'll find out here today. But of course, then the other message says that all the groups and rotation details I've also added into the description of the video. So I've broken it down for you, showing which teams are in Group A, Group E, all the way through to E. And then, of course, also then for today, what the map rotation is and which groups will be playing which map, right? So you got Sanhok, double dose of Erangel, double dose of Miramar. We'll be showing that momentarily. But yeah, there's going to be quite a few interesting things to come through. But if you've got any predictions, now would be the time to drop them down, right? And saying, can someone tell Twist that I'm not ignoring the... oh, you're not ignoring... yeah, I probably got the top comments on. So, Twist, you want me to say Tal Puchinki, right? Was that it? And, oh, the other important part I know is Inshallah, right? So, speaking about that, let's take a look at this. This is going to be the performances of the team so far. The average performance. We've got the total amount of elims, the total amount of damage, or averages for those coming through. Of course, just some guy without a mustache who actually has a mustache is giving the shout out there for Quest. And Dead comes through and then asks, in my expert opinion, do I think Coops coming to Enigma made a massive change in their performance? Ooh, that is a very, very interesting question. I mean, looking at NIGMA, they've already been an exceptional team, right? I think adding the experience in that Coops already has could definitely benefit the team quite a bit, and that could potentially be that extra little bit of sauce that they need to push themselves through right up in towards not only the PMWI, but also into the PMGC. So, yeah, I think it's a good addition coming through from them, or for them rather. We got Pro Tap coming through with the watching all the way from Bangladesh. Awesome. I mean, welcome, welcome, welcome. But I'm glad that I'm glad that you think that I'm an expert. I don't think so, but if you think so, sure, I'll take it. Right, 100%, I'll take it. I'm not gonna argue. We'll just take it for what it is. Balobashi. Is that how you say it? I hope you said hello, because if that wasn't what you said there and I read that out loud, then I'm in trouble. Right, I should maybe just maybe look to translate a few of the things that I don't necessarily know how to pronounce if I don't know the language. But what we do know, one language I do know is aggression. Look at this. NIGMA, beautiful replay that we saw coming through from them on that first Miramar. Stepped up, shaking the tables. What's up, Twist? I'll give you a shout out indeed, all the way from Pakistan. Here to support crypto, I would assume, right? We're going to go with crypto, yes? Crypto, crypto, crypto. I mean, if crypto does really good, it could even turn into currency. And then you can just call it the cryptocurrency, right? Yeah, Elon, as I said, NIGMA was already a really strong team. So I think adding Coops into that could even push that even further. But let me know what your guys' opinion is. If you agree with my opinion, if you disagree, let me know, right? That's when we have chat. We keep it respectable. And of course, our top performers as well, it is going to be Lord, Freak, Coops, and Raouf. So the entirety of NIGMA is going to be situated right here. I mean, Coops looking pretty close in comparison to the rest of the team. It does seem like they slot in quite nicely if you look at the averages that has been brought in here. So definitely some good performances coming through. Then, of course, we got Damar coming through from the side of Falcons as well. Just looking to bring in a little bit of that balance. Let's see. I want to see Crypto, Raouf, Coops, and Freak in one team. I mean, Twist, that could be quite an interesting... I don't even know who would be the IGL. I mean, so essentially, like, it's this lineup that we've got here. We just need Crypto up on board. And... yeah, and then just minus Lord and Damar, I guess. I don't even know what you're asking about on that one there, Mustache. But I'm going to be sticking down. Yeah, Rash, that's a good question to ask Twist. Twist, what's your response to that? Come on, Aku. Right? Pro Tap, I hope that's accurate, right? I really hope so. If it is, thank you. If it's not, oops. Raouf would be the IGL. That's his set role. Yes. I mean, there's even more callouts for that coming through. We've been seeing some pretty strong gameplay coming through from our respective teams. I mean, no surprise really. But I'm curious to see where they're going to be looking to take it towards today. Was Damar also now just showcasing? I mean, this squad wipe with the DBS. We saw on the only Erangel coming through on Tuesday. That was absolutely amazing to look at. I mean, if you've not seen a clutch, that was a beautiful clutch to look at. Yeah. Bring that sauce. Bring that sauce. What? Okay, so this is... oh. So 500 elims, I assume that is what it says. For Lord, from PMPL Season 1 to PMPL Season 5. Wow, then. I mean, speaking about consistency, right? Lord definitely doubling down on the efforts on that one. So you can't really fault them on such a phenomenal performance that they've brought through. It shows you what consistency you can bring. I wonder if there's even a reward for that. Do I watch the South Asian Championship? No, unfortunately, not live. I sometimes watch the VODs, but yeah, I don't watch it live because it's I'm either working or sleeping. One of the two that's happening at that time. But yeah, I mean, we are slowly progressing inwards towards our first map. As we know, it is going to be on Sanhok, so there's going to be a lot of opportunity for some pretty crazy, insane plays to come in here. We should also possibly be heading across in towards the casters, the Arabic casters, as we are still sat on the desk, so we could be making way in. Let's see what other messages we have in the chat. Said that NIGMA will, will only come second after Twisted Minds. Okay. So an average of 100 elims. Yes, that is pretty impressive. Oh, it's the first Arabian player to get 500 elims in this region. I mean, that is pretty dang impressive. I mean, regardless of which way you look at it, I remember back to season 1 of PMPL Arabia because that was the first one I casted. I mean, it was so impressive to see all these teams just really performing. But looking at the amount of growth that they've brought through all the way back from that first one to where we are now, I mean, it's just so phenomenal. Teams really have been doing quite a bit of hard work. Today is 3 teams doing a little bit of sum. Today is 3 teams start to dominate. All right, so we might have an extra little surprise coming through here today. Beep, 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 beep. So while I'm trying to get that set up, let's take a quick look at this. So if I go quiet for a quick sec, it's only because I'm, you know, it's because of a few interesting surprises. Ooh. All right, let me quickly hop back into this one. So we were looking at that map rotation, of course, as I was talking about. We are going to be starting with Sanhok, a little bit of that, the double dose of Erangel, and then heading it over into Miramar. But before we get into anything further, we need to take a look at what we've got coming through on this end. We have our glorious standings. 105 points for NIGMA. I mean, GEEKAY, they've been dethroned, at least for the time being, right? Being moved down a little bit further down. We need to see where they can get themselves situated. So, I mean, that is about, what, 21-point difference? I do expect that they should be able to maybe bring in quite a bit of a push for that. So I'm curious to see how it is that they are going to be performing for this one. Alrighty, so yes, we'll look at the glorious gentlemen's over here. No, what am I doing? Not there. Not there. I need to move. I need to move this one to here. And then, look, it's double me. Well, you can't see it. All right, so let me just quickly edit a few things here because I need to fix some zooms and whatnot. Oh, see, I'm messing all of this up now. All right, so yeah, we are going to be slowly progressing our way through all the loveliness that we have here. I'm just trying to get your surprise set up quickly. So while I get that sorted, it should be working around about now. That looks fine over there. Let's go. Make this happen. Okay, it probably helps if I put my face back on, right? So I've been able to set everything up now. So we're just checking to see what is going to come through with our potential surprise that could be finding its way on the opposite end. I'm not seeing any audio come through just yet, so that is not necessarily going to be the case. So let's see if the audio pops in. Boom, boom, boom. The second one. Yes. All right. Okay, let me quickly see if I'm sending the right stuff where it needs to go. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe just hit the refreshy button. Yes. I mean, might as well be blue. I look so interesting when I sit and just stare up at the top of the screen. Ooh, but I mean, I guess so. So you still only got the blue screen thing coming through. All right, let me add just the plain straight up audio in that we've got happening over here. Let's see where that one is. Okay, so just mute yourself for a quick second because I don't want to spoil the surprise. Okay, so I'll add that in. I'll put that on over there. Bup, bup, bup. All right, so I know everyone that's watching is waiting in anticipation to see what is going to be happening. Of course, so we are going to be inching our way closer and closer. And while I build the suspense, we shall add that part over there. We shall add another part over there. And I think that should now suffice. So let's hit that unmute button and well, let's see what the surprise is.
Hello, everybody. Hello. It is me, your Lord and Savior Maxman, here to save PMPL Arabia. No, I'm not the savior. How's it going, everyone? Feels good to be here. Thank you, GK, for having me. I know it's last minute, but he's a real producer, man. So he put everything together in like 2 snap of a finger. Look at this guy.
Yeah,
he's so good.
Yeah, we gotta snap those fingers as best we can. Looking to see what we can find happen all over the place. Can you see the map? Can you see the feed? Or
no, I have a massive blue screen.
Oh, that is so fantastic. Let me try and get it all fixed here. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, it's supposed to work.
I wanted to jump in because I'm casting an event next week, and I've only been analyst for the past year, so I'm like, I'm a bit rusty. So if you have horrible casting for me, guys, sorry not sorry, but deal with it. It's just gonna be.
It is what it is, right? It is what it is. I mean, I can send you this little bit over here. I mean, it's tricky that you don't see what's going on just yet. I don't know what the issue is with VMix, why it's being difficult today. But either which way, what we do know is that we've got a lovely southeastern flight path that is going to be coming through.
Oh no, it's Quarry. I hate Quarry. Don't give me. Bro, it's the first game of PMPL Arabia I'm going to be casting. You're giving me a bloody Quarry finish. Come on. I don't.
I mean, why not? Why not? Quarry is going to be nice.
Shortest casting session. So this is this feed you gave me is the same time as you.
Yes.
Sweet.
Ooh,
awesome.
As he just went down, Kevin now pushing up with a little bit of the Oompy action. They do find unknown. I mean, this is quite surprising looking at how I could have been performing back in day number 2. But I love this though for Crash Gaming.
Just so you know, by the way, all I know is that NIGMA Galaxy did really well, but we're going to have to see IKURD currently going to get pushed upon. CG, also I don't have all the team names, but CG did a push and they got themselves a few knocks and eliminations, looking to confirm their second one so far. Kevin will be the one to lock that one down, and currently off to already 2 eliminations on the start of Sanhok and remaining as a 4-man squad. Pretty important on this map.
Yeah, it is going to be quite important, especially looking at the fact that they have still quite a bit of ground looking to be covered up here. But I think especially today, and I was saying this to the chat before as well, is that day 3 is usually where we start to see a bit of a turn, right? The teams have now used those first 2 days to get themselves a little bit more accustomed to what's going to be happening. And once they feel a lot more comfortable, usually from that 3rd day point where we see the big step ups coming through, or a bit of a setup to the step up coming in.
I agree. So, wait, by the way, I got a few questions here. I need to make sure I have everything in line because we had the first 2 days, break day. Oh, you sent me the groups too. Look at this guy. Hey, you guys don't know how good you have it, okay? DK is an absolute god. Send me the groups. Really appreciate that. So right now, everyone's playing except Group E. So
Yes.
no ONYX Ravens, no Quest Esports, no Road to Glory Esports, and no Team VQ. Good to know. Though right now, if I'm looking at a few teams that have been pretty impressive so far, I've got to say GEEKAY has been one of the teams that I've been impressed with, especially with their first day performance. Intrigued to see if that's going to be able to translate into the Super Weekend, I guess you would call them. Or what is this called?
I mean, well, there's no
What's
more
the name
super
of this?
weekends. It's just the weekend, right? The weekend stretch. We'll call it that for now.
So no more Super. It's just, guys, welcome to the weekend. This is really cool. I love it. But yeah, so far NASR is going to have one of their players taken down. As Dick, I'm not sure you can confirm that one, but no one's going to really commit the resources to get that res. I'm pretty sure otherwise you'd have to go downhill, cross the road, use a lot of resources. So unfortunately, Starch, I think this might be the end of the road for him.
Yeah, let's see how this one is going to go, though. I mean, I like what Malik here is doing as well. Applying a little bit of a sticky spot on towards... what? I got the name wrong now. Batiska. There we go.
I do that to
Batiska.
people. It's fine. People just like, I arrive and like, oh, I can't find the words. It's okay. I get it. Though, Malik going to be looking for that push. It's very predictable. Just go in for the pre-fire. In first-person perspective, too. Does he have a molly? He does not. That would have been the easiest flush in his bloody life, but... apparently, just a little sneaky pre-fire. He doesn't want to go for it. He only has a tier 1 helmet and vest too, so when it comes to head-to-head, he might actually lose that one. Batika willing to try and reverse the steam. Nice little shoot right through the window. And Batika waited for his team to come back, and it works out great so far, though. Trying to reverse the steam, Malik almost gets himself a double elimination, but no, it is not going to happen. KSA on top and confirm himself an extra bunch of elims. I didn't count exactly how many it was, but it was a bunch.
Yeah. So that feed that you got, you just got to hit it on the times twice. So go to the play speed and just speed it up a little bit because we're now at the fight with Tiger trying to defend over onto the western side of Quarry with Dami up on the ridge now trying to patch themselves up as Twisted Minds are getting ready to contest for possession here, and this could be a very dangerous play now for the side of CONQUEROR as, I mean, they are down to essentially 2 players.
Yeah, it does kind of suck for the side of CONQUEROR that they're down to now 2 players and they're not even together because this is such a good position to get on when you know it is potentially going to be a Quarry finish. But now Twisted Minds know, well, CONQUEROR, you're not up to a 4 team anymore, 4-man team, so let's just breach it, get control of this warehouse. This is something that I do enjoy from Twisted Mind. It's something that we saw work out really well for them to secure already their spot into PMWI. They don't really have to win this event, but no, they just want to get it for bragging rights. Here you go, this could be a huge nade for Tiger. A little bit of extra damage down to Raucus, but just an itch going to be scratched away.
Wow.
Molly, not sure. Whoa, Tiger, calm down.
I mean, that almost looked too easy coming through from Twisted. But now it is going to be Santa looking to push up for a bit of that third-party opportunity.
Tiger?
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty sneaky play, though. But let's see now, right? I mean, GEEKAY, I like what they're doing here as well. They are coming through with that 1-2 split. We've got Santa on the front line. The rest of the team now looking to rush in, and they really want to play the leverage as they do find the hit. But, of course, Santa will get taken down, and now the rest of Twist and GEEKAY are going to continue the fight.
Do you say GK or GK? I've always been unsure.
I just say GEEKAY because that's what I read. And
Okay. I'll keep calling them GK as I like to do. Though I was a little bit unsure if they should push this one. They do get themselves a 1-for-1 knock trade so far, but GK, they open up the door. They're going to fully breach this one. The fact that Twisted Minds are so split, this is an easy push-up right now. Pushing up with a DPS, but no, easy! Really living up to his name. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Picks up the 2K. And now, get himself 2 extra points for his team. Twisted Minds were split. They were weakened, DK, and yet the GK push was just not working out. Only Marth is left alive.
yeah, it's an unfortunate play, though. I'm not quite sure whether or not we are going to be seeing a bit of a bounce back coming through on that front. I mean, these are looking like pretty tough odds, at least for the time being. And now Twisted really finding that strong momentum. I mean, they've been looking to step up their performance all the way back in the first day. They were only able to find 22 points for the total performance. Looking at what they did back in the previous day, I mean, things were also looking a little bit on the tough end. But speaking about tough though, it is going to be Sly now moving in on brute force. I'm curious to see what either of these teams will be doing because they've also just been stepping it up quite a bit. Brute force even more so.
People are telling me apparently I'm relatively delayed compared to the feed, which is a bit unfortunate. I feel like there's, just to fix that real quick, maybe an option is for you to stream to me what you see through Discord. That would maybe work.
Let's give that a bash and see if it's not gonna crash my.
Yeah.
Gonna crash
Sorry,
my.
I was trying to make things work. Trying to make things function over here, but we'll get there hopefully. Because I am indeed 15 seconds behind.
Yeah. See if I share it, then it breaks it.
I broke it.
Yeah. Then this lovely stuff happens. So let me see if I can. Come on, Vimix, are you gonna work with me?
Oh no.
Let's hope it starts to work.
Maybe you can
again.
share your entire screen instead of like the application. It would work.
We can try. I mean, I don't even know. We can hear the shots going on in the background.
I broke the stream too. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry guys. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
The whole thing just went wham.
Blame me, guys. It's my fault. I'm gonna talk about Twisted Minds in the meantime while you're working on that, so I can relegate focus on me. Twisted Mind. I like Crypto. I was very saddened by his performance with Unicorn of Love because unfortunately you cannot just get really good players, put them on a team, and they're gonna perform. You need to get a team that has inherently good potential synergy, which is the case with this team right now. I would say Twisted Minds are looking really strong, especially with the international experience from Rolkis that he's been able to, I think, spread to the entirety of the team. And of course, your boy Crypto, which is an absolute Giga Chad. And they're also already in PMWI. So, like, this is pretty much glorified scrims for them right now. They're already preparing for PMWI and try and fight for the lion share of $3 million. So, yeah, I'm really hyped for what Twisted Minds can do. I think that their performance in Arabia has already been looking really strong. But I want to see, outside of their home region, how are they going to perform? So that's the big question mark I have for them right now.
Alright, so it does seem like we are going to have to maybe just quickly restart it, because I think Vmix has given me the finger on this one. So let me just get that quickly up and restarted and rolled. I mean, it shouldn't take all too long. I just got to force close.
The heavens saying they don't want me on the show. Get it?
Let's see. Well, I mean, yes, 100%. Ooh, okay, so I see it's now changed essentially most of the stuff that I had in. So let me just quickly update. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna add another input in. Let me just go copy link on that one. Let's see if this one works for your vmix. Up. Do. Yeah, I mean, we can try it whichever way. I mean, I did add the call part in. That's there. Let me just add the. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. It will unfreeze momentarily.
I'm just looking at the game. I'm going to be radio casting then, as currently stuff is happening. Wait, where are we positioned on the map? Still got IKURD and NIGMA Galaxy out in the blue zone. NIGMA Galaxy going to try and set up currently a little bit of a gatekeep situation against IKURD. They're still as a 4-man team, 2 eliminations, 1 for Rauf and 1 for Freak. So things are off to a little bit of a bad start, I would say, for IKURD, because Cave is held down by NIGMA Galaxy. And that's a good high ground position, as you guys might be aware. So definitely not somewhere you want to just move around. BF also making their way in the circle. So currently, circle about to shift. The next circle is going to end up right on the eastern side of Quarry. So if you guys are familiar with Quarry and how these circles go, it sucks. It's horrible. Nobody likes it. And it's right on top of currently KSA and the final player of GEEKAY. While on the western side, we do have NASR. So they're going to try and have to cross through the madness of this entire Quarry position, which is not going to be a fun time for them. As I currently have an ad running on DK stream, he's going to get some money out of me, which is always nice.
Why
Let's
not?
go. He's getting that. He's getting the bread.
The bread, but no butter, right? We're definitely not getting any butter. But let's see. We should be. I believe we should pretty much probably run about now-ish be up and running yet again. Sorry for the delay, guys. We just trying to send Maxman all the different feeds and things, and it breaks sometimes as it goes. But it is
It's
what
fine.
it is, right?
I'll use the YouTube. It's okay. Or am I supposed to try and reuse the vMix real quick?
I mean, you can. So I did send you a new link, so you can try that one and see if it is going to change.
Oh, I didn't see. Right. No, still blue screen. Oh well.
That's unfortunate. Maybe if you go advanced. Maybe if you go advanced, what for the link, the advanced option. That might work.
vMix core/advanced.
Yes. Sorry guys, we're just trying to troubleshoot the whole thing here to figure out.
Not working. Oh, it's fine. I'll go on the YouTube. Go on. You're play-by-play. I'm color. Let's go.
Yes, yes. There we go. All right. So I mean, yeah, we've been seeing quite a bit happening over the past bit of a stretch that we've had here. I mean, we've already said goodbye to, what was that, 5 teams getting taken out. Twist only picking up 3 elims. But what I am super impressed with, though, is Brute Force sitting with 8 elims to their name. And I think this could be a bit of an opportunity now for NIGMA to try and pick up a bit of that momentum.
I really like what NIGMA's been doing so far this game. Nice little off angle onto the side of FALCONS, though. I realized that there's a 15-second delay, so this already happened for you guys a long time ago. But really good smoke road coming out from Team FALCONS, trying to block out vision away from NIGMA Galaxy. Lord, a little bit further behind, but FALCONS going to be able to heal up from their wounds. Though currently, NIGMA Galaxy, if they want to get in the circle, DK, they have to fight through FALCONS, which is not going to be an easy push, but so far I'm seeing nades coming through, so things is not out of the realm of possibilities for NIGMA.
Yep, definitely is not out of the realm indeed. But what we are seeing, though, is that Falcons are going to be finding themselves in a very tricky situation because they got R8 also now bringing in a bit of that gatekeep towards the zone itself. And, of course, Brute Force could come swinging on through. And then to add to that vision, just raining down chaos and terror from within that center zone. So there's going to be a very tricky play to be had here, but also still NASR having to move through out of Quarry into the side of zone.
It's going to be an easy one. Quarry is always a bit of a mess when you got to move around or through it, which might be the case for some of these players. NIGMA Galaxy going to be losing Coops, unfortunately. The NA Hope taken down, but here you go now. Rauf and the rest of the team going to try and make their way through the outskirts. They've got to be careful. Player of GEEKAY is there, which could be a bit of an issue.
Well, here we go now. Falcons trying to at least secure this push. I mean, slowly trying to get that advance coming through, but they are starting to crumble now. R8. I like what they're doing here, putting up quite a bit of an aggressive push. Enigma taking a quick sneaky play, moving down into the quarry itself. They could run into GEEKAY. Lord getting just uprooted, ripped out of the vehicle. Rauf now out in the open, taking quite a bit of punishment here. Down they go, and it is going to be Prestige just securing the Elam now. Freak trying to make a bit of a stand. The shots continue to fly on down, and this is what I love for R8, is such a great reach, great angles that they've got, and it is going to be super challenging now for NIGMA to get themselves secured from all the way within that quarry.
I don't know if you would agree or not. I think that NIGMA potentially did a little bit of a misplay to go down into quarry, to go back up right next to your RA or even your NASR. I thought they would try to just go the entire length of quarry and enter northwest. I think that would have been a way smarter way to get into the circle while avoiding all the madness, the gatekeeping around quarry. So not too sure what the general idea was there, but one thing I can tell you for sure, DK, it didn't work out, but now teams are starting to go down like flies, as GEEKAY Marth is still alive and swinging hard on teams around him.
Well, as we know, they say it's always fun when you're having flies, so let's see how this one is going to play
Nobody
out,
says
though.
that.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually the other way around. Time flies when you're having fun, so I just swap it around. So times flies.
Don't do that.
But here we go, as Marth does end it there for the side of NIGMA, getting taken out in 9th place. Only 4 Elams to their name, but FALCONS still having quite a bit of work to get done here as they now try and pick up the trades. I like this with Ida just rotating through with the vehicle with SK Ton providing that overwatch position.
FALCONS, I just saw Ida rolling over the competition a little bit and does get himself Team FALCONS done and dusted in this game. Only 6 teams currently remaining in this game, and R8 Esports off to an absolute banging game to kick off this not super weekend, just a normal weekend apparently. But their compound, they're going to have to leave it and go slightly downhill, and we know that is not going to be an easy transition here, DK.
No, it's going to be very, very tough transitions to play from, but we still have Marth alive for the side of GEEKAY. If we look further back in towards the zone, you can see the squad from Vision really looking to expand their options. I like the spread that they're bringing through on that hilltop, but still a lot of pressure coming onto the southern edge with KSA now trying to make a quick dash for it. They've been spotted. Oh, but they find Marth as the confirmation is secured. Down to the final 5 we go, but this could be now the downfall for KSA, and that is exactly what we see coming through.
BSN's got to be so careful currently, pinched between RA Esport and also CG just north of their position. If you lose a player, the thing is with a spread like that, DK, you can't get the res, so you're super vulnerable to knocks. You need to make sure you hold down those positions without losing a single player, otherwise your entire game plan falls down to rubble.
Yeah, and you got to keep that contention up as best you can. But now it's going to be an interesting play, though, because we have 3 squads, all of them essentially sitting with 4 players on either end. So it is going to be a 3-way battle, a triangle of doom, to see who will be the one to secure themselves this very first winner chicken dinner. Saif, though, coming through with the nade, sends it out, doesn't find the necessary damage to get those knocks in, and that will allow Ragnarok and Prestige now to just bounce back and push even harder forward.
This is risky. VSN already losing Saif. He's been flushed away. 3 players. I would have really preferred a 2-2 split coming out from this squad, but unfortunately not the case. Looking at R8 though, very prone to nade damage if a nade comes their way, but right now it's going to be CG going for their own push onto life, and he's just stranded in his building currently.
Ooh, now come on, the push is there. Rational looking to bring a bit of an upset here as they're moving forward. Ooh, but R8, they're still trying to climb this hilltop. They have to move. The zone has shifted on forward, but Crash now going to be applying the pressure, moving in on towards Vision, and Lath now getting caught in a very tricky position. 2 players right on their doorstep, and they've got no way to move. A Molly or Nate could be sent up, and that could mean the end.
Such a good push coming out from CG though. RA also looking to gain a little bit more terrain. I'm loving the 2-2 split on the opposing side, but it's still going to be a player. VSN can play spoiler here. Potentially we'll have to see nice rock coverage. That's the end of VSN in 3rd place. Now down to the 2 final squads to try and claim this chicken dinner.
But here we go. It is going to be that push now. Volt trying to advance up the hillside. Max, it does seem like I am now behind you, where you are in front of me, as we are still sitting with 3 squads here, with Vision still holding strong. Down goes Volt as Ragnarok comes in to crash the party. You got Kevin and the rest of the players there from Crash now holding steady. We've touched on that 9th phase, so this means no more zones. It is going to be up to the blue zone, and whether or not these teams are going to be able to handle all the blue juice they'll be dealt.
Boyes gets on with the DBS, unstoppable right now for this game. Let's see if Ragnarok and Esketon can make it happen. Only 1 player remaining for CG.
Here we go. Ooh, it's going to come down to the wire. Walsh is still up. It is going to be Ida now going right on down. Jafar trying to ride out the storm, but it is going to be S12K sprayed all over the place. The push is on. R8 already sitting on 11 eliminations. Let's see whether or not Crash can pick up that final push. It's going to come down to the wire. Quick little bit of a nade now coming through here from Jafar, holding steady. It gets sent out. It is flying in. Escaton moving up, trying to avoid it. A spot out the opportunity, but now comes the rush around the clock. R8 nearly having this one in the bag. Let's see if they're going to find it. The health bar is really starting to dwindle now. And as they do the dance, the jump shot comes in to steal the show. The winner chicken dinner going straight over to R8.
Oh, what a game. R8 played an absolute banger of a performance here, GK, it's fair to say. The way they were able to take control at the final few minutes of this game when really they had to push uphill against a team that had a really massive spread, but the thing is also they were wounded after their very own fight. They had a player knocked, and that was the time to strike for R8 Esport. And the moment they start to get that spread, start controlling the circle, you know the other team is going to be having their back against the wall, or the blue zone, you could say. And R8, so many limbs chill in this game, man. I got to say, Ida in particular really impressed me with his first performance of the day. So, man, R8's looking super impressive, as pretty much they've always been when it came to PMPL Arabia.
Yeah, but I mean, it was about time for R8 to step it up. They had a very trying run on the first 2 days. The points not really working out in their favor the way that they would have hoped to. But seeing at what they've been able to do right out of the gate in this first match, I think it's going to be a very hopeful day coming through for the remainder of R8's performances here today.
It's going to be the case for sure. So it's weird though. So I'm a little bit ahead of you when it comes to this. So
Slightly.
What's the time on the top right of your screen?
7:35, 34, 33, 32, 31.
31. Okay, I'm on the same time. Sweet, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Troubleshooting, fixing stuff on the go. We're absolute Giga Chad guys. But yeah, straight performance. Brute Force also get himself a decent amount of points this match, 12 in total. Big fragging game for them too. I believe that's 8. I can't read Arabic. I wish I could, but that's still yeah, that is 8 eliminations. I am pretty sure. So,
yes.
Though some teams going out a little bit early, IKURD did get heavily gay-kept by NIGMA Galaxy, unfortunately. Avoiding cave in when you're getting close to phase 3, phase 4, not quite an easy transition. So unfortunate for them, but hopefully this won't be happening too often for them going in the future Sanhoks.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least they don't have to worry about that all too much coming through for the remainder of the day, as they've been, you know, there's going to be an opportunity still. No more Sanhoks, but it's going to be a double dose of Erangel followed by a double dose of Miramar to come through. So here, as you say, you've said before, like teams picking up donuts. For Africa, we converted that into a donut shop, and in Arabia, we call it now the shawarma shop. So if you know. Yes, they get a nice little shawarma. Yeah, shawarma shop.
But it's not shaped like a 0.
I know, but I mean that was Jihad, so I guess that's what we go for.
No. Jihad, I love you, bro. But what the hell? You go from like a donut, which is actually shaped like a 0, makes sense, or like I used to say, also a big fat bubble, which is also shaped like a circle, like a 0. To a shawarma. Don't get me wrong, okay? No haters in the chat. I love shawarma, okay? It's bloody delicious. I'd eat it every day. Breakfast, dinner, lunchtime, I don't care. This doesn't make sense, though. You can't do this, okay? No, I don't allow it. Denied.
I mean, what other nice delicacies like donuts, you know, nice sweet pastries do we have in the Arabia region that could potentially maybe represent a similar shape to a donut without exactly being a donut itself?
A round shawarma.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess a few of them, a few shawarmas could probably make one like that. But yeah, Jad's saying there's no big fat bubble. It's a shawarma, shawarma, whatever. That one.
That's someone's calling it. Oh, LON said it's unhealthy. It's fine. I'm going to the gym. Okay, I can do it.
Yes, I mean you do need a little bit of a cheat meal now and then, right? So
you know what? I'm going to go get a shawarma now.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. Ooh, but I mean, we did see some really phenomenal plays coming through. I love just how aggressive the teams are right out the bat. right out the gate,
Yeah.
right? I mean, they're not holding back, but also, yes, sure, take into account that Sanhok is a map that really allows for a lot of that aggression to come through. It kind of forces it onto the teams, but regardless, the teams are just stepping it up so phenomenally.
Do you agree with my NIGMA Galaxy call? Like, yeah, I found it was weird to try and dodge a fight versus the teams that were just like east of Quarry. They went into Quarry to go straight back up almost. I thought they were going to rush through all of the western side of Quarry, enter back northwest, and potentially have like a backstab / off angle on like your VSNs, your CG, your R8 later on in the game. Like, I don't know if that's just my perspective, but I thought it was it could have been a better option here potentially.
I mean, it was quite strange to look at because I have to agree with you. I would have assumed that they were going to try and move it up a little bit further forward instead of kind of just holding it in the quarry where we saw them moving towards, right? And that, of course, as we can see on the screen now, has resulted in them only finding 4 eliminations and 1,000 damage coming off the back of that. So it looks quite odd. Maybe there was I don't know, a hamster that got loose or something, and they were trying to catch that instead of, pushing the rotation further.
There's a little hamster. You can't find him. Where's Jerome? That's what he's called. That's the hamster's name, Jerome. But oh my god, look at the players up there. Ragnarok, Prestige, SK Ton. I don't know what all these words are. I see M, so that's probably meters for longest shot and kilometers after. But
yeah, so
I don't know what order it is.
we started with the eliminations on the left hand side, which was 6 coming through. Then Prestige had 787 damage that they dealt. We had the Ragnarok getting the 2 assists. Osama getting 205 meters worth of well, the longest range hit that they got, and then the final one on the left-hand side, that was the total distance traveled, or the greatest distance. But speaking about great distances, I mean, GEEKAY definitely looking to close up this gap. They started off with about a 20-point deficit, but now it is getting even closer.
It is going to be looking pretty tight towards the top. So currently a lead is being created between second and third, which is, I would say, DK, a pretty scary prospect to have set up when you're just like now 3 days in the tournament, and to already have 2 teams that are like starting to get a little bit of a gap where you pretty much need a podium finish to catch up. It can be a bit daunting for the middle impact teams, and especially more for the teams at the bottom, which we're looking at right now. And I did not expect Twisted Mind after their recent performance they've showcased in another tournament, which I forgot the name of it. But it's a bit scary, and also the side of CONQUEROR, which did really, really well last season. A little bit of a fall off. That it's not. I'm not happy, GK. I'm pretty angry right now. No, I don't like this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ellen is feeling exactly the same, and Twist that we've got in the chat, I'm sure they're also feeling very, very similar to that. But it's odd to see them there, and I'm hoping to see that momentum really building up as they move not only through the remainder of today, but also the rest of this phase. Because I mean, Twisted sitting in that position, I don't. It feels weird, right? It's just so strange to even say that as well. It's like, but maybe they can bring in those necessary upsets. According to what we see on the feed, we've got about 1 minute and 15 seconds left until we hop on through into our very first Erangel of the day. So I think for the chat, if you guys want to give your predictions, let us know. Who do you think is going to be the team to pick up the first dub on the lovely Erangel? Also, if you want to know which teams are going to be playing, it is down in the video description. But if you're too lazy to click down and you just want to instead hear me tell you which teams are going to be playing, it's going to be Group D. So that is GANGSTERS, ESPORTS, IKURD, as well as the KSA Legends and NIGMA Galaxy. But it will also be the first match then for the ONYX Ravens, Quest, Road to Glory, and Team GQ.
I'm just looking at it. I think that's, you know what, looking at your boys from IKURD and NIGMA after that kind of game, probably need a break. You know, probably just need to rethink things, put your game plan back in order a little bit. Okay, I'm being a bit mean. Sorry, I'm just kept Wing with the boys. Although I want to open a topic right now, GK, and chat can get involved if they want. You know, trying to burn some time on the break. What are your current thoughts on the DBS?
Ooh. So so the chat was that they were actually having a discussion about this, I think on day 1, maybe day 2. I'm not 100% sure, but either which way, they say they wanted to go back in the crate, right? Don't nerf it, which I agree with. Don't nerf the DBS, because you don't have to be silly. So don't be silly. So just maybe put it back in the crate. I mean, I don't really mind wherever it is. When I hear the DBS, I just run the opposite direction. That's the easiest thing for me. But yeah, we'll see how that one goes. Apparently, we do see that Moyes is going to be subbing with all 10 of their different accounts. I mean, that is going to be glorious, Moyes, if you do that.
Nice.
And then, of course, we have just some guy with a mustache. I mean, you got to give it to them, right? Because the support is there for Quest, regardless of how the team performs. It's just Quest, 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 and I think a team having that kind of support, regardless of their performance, that is a true supporter.
It's true. I don't understand why Power left, but you know what? I still believe in the Al Hajj supremacy. I can't say Al Hajj supremacy because I already say that for Tixi and it rhymes. We need to find something that works for Al Hajj. I don't. What do we have that works? Al Hajj, the Al Hajj, the sexy lad. I don't know. It doesn't rhyme. I'm trying. Okay, finding something. But no, Al Hajj is it's one of my favorite players of the region very easily. Him and Rauf. I always say it was Rauf. My two favorite guys from the region, hands down. With also Gaith, which is pretty cool. I like them very much. But look at these casters, man. I'm so jealous. They got like a full head of hair. Way more hair than... I mean, DK.
You and I combined.
You and me combined have potentially the worst hairline that casters in PUBG Mobile could ask for. But that's okay. We make up with it with... I don't know what we make it up with. We're here.
I mean, it's just one of those things, right? I've made peace with you know, having a thin spread.
Yet.
I mean, you'll get to it, right? Once you get to my age, you'll make peace with it. But it is what it is, right? I mean, it's actually a sign of wisdom. Whether that's really true, it just shows that we've got a lot of wisdom for our region. Whatever that might be.
You know, I am kind of a sage. I'm kind of like the Avatar. You know.
Yes.
I can bend earth, fire, water, and wind all together because I have this huge, massive arrow on my forehead because I have no hair. You know.
Yes.
That's a cool thing. By the way, a disclaimer before we go into the game: don't Google Maxman medicine for your own safety. Do not Google that. If you Google that, don't come back crying or anything, okay? Just don't do it. Anyways, Erangel, grassy pastures, good times, DK.
Yeah, it is going to be a lot of good times. Actually, I see Yasir Ahmed says they want you to do some Arabic commentary. I mean...
Ooh, shukran, habibi. And that's pretty much it. I'm sorry, guys. I tried. That's all I know. Shukran, habibi. And it's weird because I was there for PMWI last year, but that's all I picked up.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. And a few Shramwas as well.
Yeah, I haven't had one there actually.
Not.
All I remember, you know, while we're on the early part of the game, story time. When I was at PMWI, I was with the English crew, and next door we had like the talent room for all the Arabic talent. So we had like all the Arabic guys that were casting and doing analyst and host work. And I remember one day I passed next to their door, and they're all on the floor with this huge mat on the floor, and they got chicken and rice, and they're like devouring it. And I was so shocked, but it's like a very local thing to do it that way. But I was like, what are you guys doing? And they invited me. I was like, I don't like having dirty hands. But that was a bit of a shock. That was very interesting.
We see Shirena saying, okay, so we are being taught some Arabic, I assume this is.
I don't want to read Arabic from the chat. I don't trust you guys. I'm sorry, guys. I love you all. Okay? If I haven't Google translated what you send in the chat, I'm not saying it. Okay?
Yeah, I think that, because I mean, I said the same thing before. Like, maybe I need to start Google translating stuff before I just, you know, read it out loud, because you know, it might say something like, you know, Maxman is the best, and then I said that out loud, and then I have to reclip it and share it and edit it and send it to you. It's just such a mission, right? I mean, it's just easier if if we just know right off the bat. But speaking about that, either which way though, it's going to be the only one that are going to be turning up quite aggressively. Unfortunately, they find themselves in a bit of a tricky situation. But this is definitely one of the teams I want to see rise to the occasion as Attacker just rips it up.
Okay, so let's bring up the conversation again about the DBS. I say it's absolutely bloody broken. Please nerf it or reduce the amount of times you can encounter it, because it's just too good a bloody weapon. And that's it, a Sly. do get himself the squad wipe, and unfortunately, Luffy did not unlock gear 5th. So no gear 5th, and he just got one shot by Kaido once again. So see you later, Sly already up to 2 eliminations, and GQ snatching away 2 extra on the side.
Yeah, it's a good run. I mean, this is the kind of start that you want to have coming over in towards Erangel. But now, I mean, Sly did what they did, but how are they going to look to play this one moving forward? And while we wait to find out what that is going to be, we are yet again returning over to Savoni, where Brute Force and Vision are caught in their age-old dispute. Looking to see who's going to be the one to maybe walk away victorious this time around. I mean, the last time they were here, both teams eventually disengaged. Yes, there were a few losses and a few trades, but they just disengaged. We didn't see a clear victor coming through.
BF, which I don't know why I want to call them best friends. I still need to learn the team tags about every single team. But Brute Force, if I'm not mistaken. Just slowing things down up here in Savoni. Well, VSN. What's the full name of VSN?
Vision.
Vision. What?
Vision Gaming.
Vision and VSN. Okay, cool. I would have called them Viz or something just a little bit more catchy. But yeah, VSN, okay, Vision. What I like about Vision is the fact they got multiple angles, though one player is across the road here, DK, which in the case of an all-out war, and all these 3 players on the front line get completely wrecked, Scythe is not going to be of any use. And I feel like there's already a player of Brute Force which is checking the angle of the road, so if he wants to cross, it's not going to be easy, and if he does try to cross, he's going to be spotted, and maybe that's something the Brute Force are going to try and use in their favor. So that could be something that will hurt them in the long run.
I agree with you on that one, and it is going to be a very, very tricky play, but it does seem like at least Vision were able to get the full squad across the road. And I think the key here is because they looked both ways before crossing, right? They didn't just blindly move across and hope that everything's going to be A-okay. And this could allow for Vision now to come through with a bit of brute force onto brute force.
Yeah, though Vision only are all basically locked down in 1 to 2 buildings, which they make them very prone to nade damage, potentially. They need to be a bit careful. Nice nade coming out from Volt, though. Going to be forcing brute force to reposition. And I'm surprised, actually, DK. The fact that Vision are fighting from 1 to 2 buildings and they're still pushing back brute force is great, but maybe it's all a trap to put them in the sight lines of Zakaria. You've got to be careful because that off angle could be deadly and a pure set-off to engage onto Vision.
Yeah, I mean, this could definitely be a play coming through there from Brute Force, as you said. It could be a potential setup, maybe a bit of a trap coming through. But what's also quite interesting is I just noticed how we pronounce things differently from different areas, right? You say Zakaria or Zakaria, I say Zakaria. But either which way, we are looking at the same person when we are saying that.
We get what we're saying.
Yes, yes. And this is Saif now looking to play it a little bit more cautiously. I won't say they're playing it safe, but definitely bringing quite a bit of caution in, doing their due diligence before just advancing blindly.
Yeah, Vision activated the observation hacky. They see a future where they can win this fight, but unfortunately, seem like they haven't perfected the observation hacky just yet. Live taking some severe shots, M16 in hand. Repod trying his best to get a little bit of damage in, potentially going to buy enough time to get the res on his teammate. Well, Scythe, they know, I love this here coming out from them, DK, where they know the player got knocked, he's going for the heal. That means only 2 players can technically slow down their breach. And they were already not looking super willing to take the fight head on. So Nate comes out and Brute Force wanted to try and maybe turn this fight back around again in their favor, but Vision is not slowing down. They want this fight, they want these 4 points.
Yeah, and they need it, right? Because they are still yearning for a few of those points. And I don't know where I said earning, but either which way, they could be earning themselves a few as they now look to apply the pressure moving forward. I mean, they've come into today starting with only 35 points to their name. And definitely they want to try and make a bit of an impact here, right? They want to try and see how far they can push the envelope. But speaking about envelopes, I mean, Sly, now they've got a few messages being sent towards them as they have a quick response onto RTG.
I was like, how is he going to segue messages into this fight? You know what? He got there, DK. I respect the attempt. But Sly, it's a bit weird this fight broke out in like the open like this, not inside the compound. But RTG, oh, be careful, that nade's going to come out. It's being cooked to perfection. Gordon Ramsay would be proud, and it does almost get a little bit of damage. But Rio, just not meant to live, apparently, in this world. Tier 3 helmet, Tier 3 vest, but with the DBS in hand, really, DK, anything is possible unless you throw nades up there, which that's going to make it a lot less possible.
I mean, this is going to be... Oh!
Whoa!
The end of the road. That is all she wrote as Sly comes through with a very, very spicy nade. But we are going to be jumping back up into Savoni as Vision and Brute Force are out here sipping on some blue juice, trying to see who's going to be the one to reign supreme as Neos now rushes into the spray of Saif. Let's see if Mon will get it. Come on. Oh, picks up one. Come on, so close. Just pre-pod and one more to go.
Mon and Saif still trying to take that fight. Brute Force down to also 2 players, now down to 1. Brute Force does get taken away. And Foyo, trying his best to make it out here. And I don't know if you should go for that res. I know he's trying to move around. If I'm you, I would just count your win, which is you got 2 limbs. That's decent. And leave, which is what he's doing. Okay, don't take that fight. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Otherwise, your team would be dead. And you don't like that.
Yeah, take the dub and duck. That is maybe the best approach at this point. Ooh, but look at this though. It is going to be GEEKAY now rushing in, but unfortunately Quest having a quick response to that initial play. But GQ also then going to be holding on the ridge as Alhaje gets quite a bit of a hurt sent in their direction. Kante and the rest of the team here now. Ooh, this is what, Da and Kante trying to find the next little bit of footing to get.
Not sure what the idea was for Alhaje. They were literally shooting at the exact angle and he just peeks right into the bullet shots. So you're kind of asking for trouble right there, Alhaje, unfortunately. But Quest down to 2 players now as we swiftly go over to another fight. It's going to be CG versus Twisted Minds. Raucous, nice little off angle on the side. But that nade's looking deadly. Gets himself the flush. CG, that really Raucous angle is so good, DK. It's making them so hard for them to go for the push, and then they become super prone to taking nade damage because you cannot move around the building, you cannot dodge those grenades. They do get the first knock. Potentially will get the flush on that one. A little bit too far, he gets on the roof. Raucous. Absolute 10,000 IQ play there.
Oh, but this could be the play, right? They could take it from 10,000 to maybe 100,000 as Raucous is now just cooking up a few nades. But look at Jafar rushing in with the Uzi, just laying into them. But fortunately, that health bar was quite low. Let's see whether or not Easy and Raucous can now continue to momentum. Oh, Walsh rushing through, looking to do a little bit of cleanup. But it's now down to Raucous just holding on the edge, doing the pre-spray out in the window. Up goes the blue. It's going to add to the fight. Let's see whether or not Walsh is going to be able to clutch this one out, doing quite a bit of dancing this way and that. Raucous just trying relentlessly. Oh! Woo!
I just love that entire fight. The 2 players of Twisted Minds on the floor were just scrolling like, don't kill us, please. Please. we believe in Raucous. He's going to bring us back from the brink of death. But no. Straight to the cemetery you go. Predictions though coming out. A lot of GEEKAY here coming out apparently, though Cody going against the wave as he's going to go for R8 Esport apparently. Nice to see a little bit of variety. Very biased to Rabbit Casters, not going to... Okay, I'm sorry, I'm taking it back. But Sly currently up to 6 eliminations. They did have that big encounter earlier, but they still have 4 players alive. They got that momentum. They're feeling really hot in this game, so Sly potentially a very top contender here for this second chicken dinner today.
Yeah, definitely are going to be a very strong contender coming through. Of course, some pretty interesting breakdowns that we've got on that left-hand side. But what's going to be more interesting is where this next phase is going to be taking us. It does center up. Ooh, right in between Mansion and the position there from Yasnaya Poliana. And I think looking at Triple's position and potentially even NASR, this could be a bit of a saving grace now coming through for them.
Ah, Laval, the casters are just... They're mad. They're molding. GEEKAY, the prediction of like 5 of the talent just died. Ah, feels bad, man. That's why you have me on the show, because I'm the king of predictions. Clearly.
Sure.
Huh, DK? Yeah?
Sure.
What was that sure? What do you mean by that?
I mean, I'm giving a non-answer because, you know, yes.
Shut up. How dare you, DK? I'm the best predictor in the world. No, okay, clearly not. I'm just joking. But Reba. Wait, is Reba Reva?
Reba! It's Reba!
But because there was a player before that was called a Reva, and is that him renamed or not? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm stupid. Probably the case. But let's see. RA also trying to make their way into the circle over in the northeastern edge. There's a few decent entry points here, and I think that because of how the circle shifted and how the plane path came through, it's potentially one of the smoothest transitions you could go for here, DK. I don't expect too much gatekeeping to happen on the east, so I think R8 are potentially reading this game to almost perfection, at least for the early mid-game part.
Mm. Yeah, that could definitely be the situation here. But one thing that I want to see is CONQUEROR Iraq really getting their footing, right? Because they've been struggling quite a bit over the previous 2 days. I mean, that's what we want to see, just that extra boost in performance, right? And I mean, they wouldn't be here if they weren't capable of doing that, but they've not yet had that situation where everything just went click for them. They came close on a few opportunities, but I want to see them now follow it all the way through. And I think you should also take a look at the chat, Max, because
I'm ignoring the chat right now. I don't remember John winning the predictions. That never happened. PMPL Europe, what is that? I don't know. Sorry, but no. That's my answer. I have a great response right there as we have a quick replay.
Yes. And I mean, so like one thing that I've been wanting to say for a while now is if Mon here is so close to getting a clutch, I just want to say, oh, come on. Right, it's one of my lame dad jokes, but either which way, you got to try it out. Now it is going to be R8 and CONQUEROR getting into a little bit of an altercation. Good nade coming through here from Dika, though. Is it going to suffice? No, it overshoots, and it's right there alongside Prestige.
Yeah, Prestige, another nade, and that's GG. Come on, 3, 2, 1. Kablamo pushes the car down a little bit, but actually nice cover. It's going to be found by Prestige. He's going to try and throw his own nade back. He's got 2, so he's got 2 ways to do it. Almost perfect, right on the money. But does send Dika right back into hiding. Big circle shift up northeast, away from Yasnaya Polyana Field, which is going to make a lot of these teams happy, DK, I'm pretty sure. But NASR could be playing Heavens right now, which I believe is what they're doing. They're all going to send himself into Heavens, which in this circle is absolutely broken. If I had to do a prediction right now, NASR would have to be my prediction.
I mean, like I can't disagree with you on that one. It does look like quite a phenomenal setup coming through in towards the zone. I think it's going to rely heavily on what's going to come through on this eastern side, right? Because R8, Brute Force, CONQUEROR, they still need to kind of decide what the fate will be, and then if they move in, it could be quite a play to have. But also the western side looking quite spicy. We've got quite a few teams yet to rotate through. But I love the efforts here from CONQUEROR, trying to at least clear up that initial front line.
Yeah, it's a good little position to hold on to. I like the fact that they're not playing in that little dip just above it, because if they were, they would be really prone to nade damage. Though, Brute Force, AO, despite being solo, is still a little bit of a pain. A little bit of a thorn in the side of CONQUEROR, so not making it easy for them to really hold down this position as effectively as they would like. GQ also on the move, on the swivel, trying to make themselves go dead center, but look at that, NASR, as I said, playing Heavens right now, and they have all of the information, all of the vision you would ever dream of in this game. Once again, unless the circle is horrendous on them for the next few phases in a row, I do not see how NASR or NASR, I don't know which one is better, I don't know how they lose it.
Yeah, I mean, if they lose possession of it, I'd be a little bit worried. It might be a throw of some sort coming through, because there's no reason for them to lose control or possession of that region. They've got the elevation, they've got the line of sight, they've got the angles. All they need to do is just maintain that focus and play it as tough or as hard as they can. I mean, my English sucks a little bit today, but you know, whatever. We'll just push through it. As the same can be said for the ONYX Ravens. But meanwhile, back to the east we go.
Oh no, Tiger! Why are you trying to go for the flush? And that's it. That's the end for CONQUEROR. They were the ones dictating this fight, but it's GG. Well played. Go back to the lobby and play a bit of TDM. Apparently, you're going to have the time to do so. RA Esport will have the time to heal up, and they're in the circle too here. DK, no one in nade range. So they could potentially go the entire length of this game, potentially hoping for a podium finish.
Ooh, that could be quite the performance. And I mean, who's going to say no to a little bit of that extra chicken spice coming through? That would be so great to have. But now the zone looks a little bit indecisive, at least for the time being. And I'm looking forward to this next shift to come through. You can see Sly trying to get themselves set up preemptively for a bit of an angle here, maybe, who knows. But NASR, they still have the opportunity, and they still have, I think, a bit of the advantage.
Definitely going to be the case as Falcons. Oh, it's going to be a rough transition for them. If the circle does not go on top of Falcons, you got Quest just north of them. You're going to have to potentially cross the road. GQ could be an issue. Vision 2. not going to be the easiest transitions. There's a few spots to go for, but it requires pretty good terrain knowledge. So I'm intrigued to see what the game plan is going to be for Falcons. But a lot of teams' edge couldn't be good. And oh my word, DK. Heavens still in play for NASR. I would say if you're R8 right now, or even Sly, potentially just breach it, because I don't know where else you would be safe away from the gaze of NASR this match.
I mean, that's a very fitting name for the position they're in, right? It's a heavenly angle to hold. What's not going to be as heavenly is going to be the spawn here between Quest and the side of Falcons. But as we know, Damar being one of our potential MVPs, already doing quite a bit of work. We've not seen a single Elam come through for the side of Falcons. Maybe they could find a few more. Over onto the side here of Quest. That zone is going to be moving in, or rather starting its play within the next 5 seconds or so. And this is going to be quite essential, still trying to find that next position to cram into.
I realize now, DK, that you love to do a little bit of wordplay. So I'll try to match that energy eventually. Nice little bit of smoke row coming out from Quest. They know they're going to have to pick up some speed, some momentum to not be prone to damage from Falcons. So I do like the initial setup there. It's going to be seeing they get one extra squad going down. 10 teams still alive in the circle, but we know, DK, that is not going to be the case for much longer. A lot of the teams are going to be getting picked up left, right, and center in the next few minutes. Then we should be down to about 5 teams, 6 teams potentially in the next few minutes here, because this circle doesn't have a lot of great spots to hold on to as Quest trying to get their way through the smokes right to vision, though. They can't even make it to vision. Such a great angle on top of Hospital there, and Falcons pick themselves up 2 extra limbs.
Oh, that was a beautiful play for Falcons, but yeah, not the kind of finish that you wanted to have at this point. And it's interesting to look at the fact that we still have 6 teams sitting with full squads moving into the 6th phase. It's going to be a very tough one to play, but up comes the first few contenders. Yes, it is going to be R8 now flying up to heavens.
The thing is, you got another team on the angle. I don't know if this is going to be the safe entry point for R8. Prestige, just go back to where your team is. That's a safe position. That's okay. You can hold it. It is relatively prone to nade damage. Right now, R8, if they can smoke the windows of these buildings, that is the winning condition. That is the only one of the only few ways, DK, to breach safely into heavens is smoke out those windows and then just send your entire team. If you have DBS, even better. We'll have to see how that's going to work out. But at least the hardest part has been done. They made it to the side of heavens. Now it's what the next move is going to be for them.
Yep, and now we wait to see whether or not they're going to come knocking on Heaven's door, or will they try and find a bit of a flank. Meanwhile, it's going to be Vision and Falcons getting ready for the action, but I like this play coming through from GEEKAY as they now move in on that western front while the Falcons are relatively distracted. This could be exactly what they need. Powerful is going to be sent out in a poof of smoke as they do find their end, but a good amount of retaliation coming through. Look at Yusuf and Damar stepping up on the front line. It's going to be Evo Station with the DBS in hand. Finds one, almost finds 2, but Falcons not going to be giving up.
Yeah, Yusuf behind you. I thought he saw the bullet. I guess he did not know that Korka was right behind him. Omayamu Shinderu Nani, he said, and unfortunately, that's the only last word he will be able to say this game. But Falcons, a little bit of an L on that move, it seems. Losing almost every single one of their players, though. Scythe also on the swivel, trying his best to get the res on his teammate. He's got enough space where he could actually work out. But as we said, push in towards heavens after this fight. It's more like get as many eliminations as possible, eliminate as many teams as possible before having to move, so you can just stack up the points. Because you know none of these 3 teams up north here, DK, are going to make it towards that podium finish.
Yeah, it's going to be a really tough one. But speaking about Elams, though, Sly, they've been doing quite a bit of hard work. We can see those 6 Elams just sitting quite comfortably alongside their name. But now they are going to be tested out as... Oh, look at that barrage coming through from R8. Just looking to rain down a bit of hellfire on them as... Oh, Glazek gets knocked on down attacker. And their teammates still holding steady. But Steezy now falling back, putting a little bit more distance in.
I love how NASR just moved away, like, we don't want nothing to do with this. We don't like this. Screw you guys, we're going back home. And in this case, home is going to be heaven. Great nades, Molly. There's so much utility being thrown away from R8. Are you going to still have some utility after to fight NASR? I mean, if you win this fight, that's great. It will make this breach a lot easier, but you're going to need grenades, smokes, mollies to push onto NASR. So we'll see how that's going to be working out. Ida with the DBS, his trusty weapon. What? Wait. How the hell do you know he's there? Ida, calm the hell down. Gets the knock for his team. Flushes that one out. My man on an absolute tear with the DBS. Ka-chonk all day, every day it seems. But NASR still don't want to third party this. Oh, here you go. The third party starting to happen here, DK. They don't want to give any breathing space away to R8.
I mean, that was great timing coming through from NASR. Just so beautifully played. But are they going to be able to push it all the way through? Now Ragnarok getting traded on down. It's up to Ida, but Spec holding a steady angle. They do get the confirmation. The rush is in as stars come flying. And that is going to be R8 eliminated on the point.
There we go. I mean, I'm a little bit scared actually right now. Wait, Spec died. Xenox is knocked. Is another team... Wait, teams are stealing away. Heavens. No. Maybe this was not the smartest play to push this one downhill. You actually gave your position away. Maybe a throw. We just witnessed potentially a throw from NASR Esports. Though teams are trying to cross over. DDD like King DDD from Kirby. Not going to be able to make it too far away. I'm also trying to be part of that wordplay a bit here, DK, but unfortunately it's not going to go any further than that as Triple Esports KSA meet the end of the road as they cross over it. And GQ also trying to make it in, but the edge of the circle not going to be in their favor.
I mean, I'm being asked for predictions, and I would say, like, I'm not going to discount NASR at this point just yet, right?
Still NASR,
J7
yeah.
looking steady. They've got that anchor point, that footing in smack dab center zone, and that could be enough now for NASR to pick back up that entire play and keep the contention up as they do find brute force. And of course, we do see the players from the ONYX Ravens getting sent on their merry way. Down to the final four we are. And it is going to be a sweaty play coming through. They say 4. I don't see 4 teams. Who do we have? I mean, you got Vision. Oh, okay. GQ Sly's on 1. Okay, it was because GQ and Sly have similar colors. That's why I was confused.
Okay, NASR, I'm a little bit scared. I would like to see them regroup a little bit. They do get rid of the playoff Sly. That's huge. Now they got pretty much 70-80% of the circle that they can control, which is huge. They've got a lot of extra positions they can play for. Xenox is going far and wide right now. I don't think they have the intention of taking that fight. Though, one thing that could go in favor or against NASR is they have one of their players very far in enemy territory. Which, if he gets a backstab on them, that's huge. GQ not going to pose a threat at all for them. But if he gets spotted, it's going to be down to a 2v2. And you do not want that here, DK. You don't want that.
No, definitely don't want that at all. But J7 is going to be challenged as the nade is flung on high. Ooh, quicker reaction, being able to avoid the initial play. But I mean, Vision still moving through. This is going to be a cheeky one. I mean, if J7 was still up top, they would have been able to spot out this encroaching danger that's just sneaking up. But there we go, though. AZ gets it done easy as the play is in. 12 elims already to their name.
I saw Evo Station look towards that way. It's like, they're going to be spotted. What is this? Some kind of like local fauna and flora or something? I don't know, but it's some kind of snake and it's dead now. Down to 2 more teams, going to be GQ or potentially going to be the side of NASR. J7 right on the rooftop. Not going to allow Evo Station. Exactly, don't allow Evo Station to cross over, otherwise the wolf will be inside the hen. You don't want that. Or the fox, you should say. Well, wolves are hungry too, I guess, but Evo Station here, nice little bit of a smoke. Does make his way over to the building. He's in safe terrain now. He can take this 2v2 technically, because the off angle is not going to help them too much. 2v2, GQ have a living chance to bring an upset to the table here, DK.
Yeah, they definitely do, but we want to see Stars now looking to close up the gap as they come rushing in, and there we have it. It is going to be NASR to pick up the dub. The winner chicken dinner. Get a glorious taste of that spice. And what a performance. I mean, closing it off with 11 eliminations to their name.
Yeah, a heavenly win coming out from them on Heavens from NASR Esports. Good execution. I was a little bit skeptical at some time, I do have to say, DK, especially when taking that fight towards R8. I thought that was maybe just a little bit of an overcommitment when Nade's utility would have just potentially been enough to do the job, and especially when they have a player get knocked, a player get flushed. Luckily enough, they were able to heal up from their wounds, to get back into position and start claiming themselves more terrain on top of Heaven, so that was good execution. But as we said, if you're the first team to get to Heavens as a 4-man team and the circle keeps heading that way, chances are you might be the team to get the chicken dinner, and in this case, that was exactly what happened.
I mean, so it was such an interesting play coming through there from NASR. I mean, but yes, I think the crucial or the crux to the play here was definitely having J7 holding back when we saw that full send coming up from the front there. Apparently, you're now being called the king of predictions, I see in the chat,
Oh.
as Yasir Ahmed comes through with that one. But yeah, I think for NASR, it was about time, right? I mean, they just stepped up, looking to remind everyone that they still a very, very contentious team, not one to overlook and not a team to discount. And I know it's still early days, it's still the early phase of this whole league part, but I mean, these teams, just one little bit of an off-play performance could be enough for another team to really get quite a bit of a gap in front of you.
Yeah, I've seen everyone saying the king of prediction. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, not gonna lie, if I want to bring it back to predictions, seriously, for PMPL Europe, my predictions are always based on fact and knowledge, okay? Because I'm like Ben Shapiro of predictions, okay? Only facts and knowledge, okay? No emotion is going to be a part of the equation. And so many teams throw when they have the best position, and it makes me so mad. Okay.
Yeah.
But it's okay. We know. I don't know the results. What is this twisted little wave Falcon, little wave NGX saying, okay? I don't know. I have the same feed as GK. I'm not cheating. Okay.
Yes.
That's all I have to say.
Yes. I'm sharing the feed with Max, right? So Max only knows what I know.
Exactly.
So,
thank you.
I mean, but we've done this enough to have a relatively good indication as to what could maybe be happening. Right?
Yeah.
If you look at it enough.
We're just 10,000 IQ. No, we know from the position. We saw Heavens, we saw NASA, we're like, NASA and Heavens, that's a pretty good combo. You know? That's how it goes. Okay. Sorry, I'm a bit salty, guys.
It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, we are gonna be taking a look at, I believe, we've got the standings that should be coming up momentarily. We've got about 5 minutes and a bit of change left on the clock until we head into Erangel yet again. But I think moving into the following Erangel is where things are gonna get just that extra little bit more exciting, because Brute Force, Crash, GEEKAY, and Triple are not gonna be playing this next one. So there is going to be the opportunity still for teams to try and close up any potential gaps. But NASR, I mean, a healthy dose of points, right? 21 coming through, and Team GQ also sneaking in a cheeky 18.
Yeah, nice amount of elims here. 12 elims on the game, and they were having to do really tough fights and rotations. I think it's fair to say here, GK. So not the easiest game, but their just sheer power and confidence was able to carry them through until the very, very second place. So onto the lower side, unfortunately, some teams having a little bit of a rougher turn of events, fair to say, and it does seem like these games are a lot more top-heavy than I initially expected. So some teams running away with the lead, which, as I already stated, is scary to have that happen, like on now the third day of PMPL Arabia, because you're gonna have some teams at the bottom that once you reach the halfway point of the event might not be able to compete for those top spots anymore. So you need to be careful, because that is a very slippery slope to be on.
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 days definitely, if a team is not performing to expectation, it's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay, right? Definitely you want to see from the third day into the fourth that the teams are really finding that extra little bit of click happening, right? They want to have the gears just locking into position, because the longer you wait, the more challenging it becomes to have a successful climb up. But I mean, also being able to establish quite a bit of a dominating position within those leaderboards rather does give you a good play up the board. Let's see. Oh yeah. You're saying that you don't have a camera there. So what, these Arabic casters are too fast and like a train. I mean, if you listen to Arabic, right, the way that they speak, it is a really fast language.
There's one tendency that I like from Arabic casting, even though I don't understand the language, is that when a player's doing a really high play, they tend to say the player name like multiple times in a row. And that's just the entire casting play-by-play. It's like, when Al-Hajj gets a 1v3 clutch, he's like, Al-Hajj, 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 Al-Hajj. I don't know why I really like that. Those are some really fun moments that I do enjoy from Arabic casting, even though I think the superior casting language is Korean and Japanese. Those guys are absolute bonk. Have you already listened to Korean and Japanese casting of like Battle Royale games?
Yeah, I mean, that is it's so different. in
It
comparison.
is, but it's so good. It's like ASMR.
Oh.
It's the reason why anime sub is better than dub. Dub, it looks horrible, but like in the original Korean or Japanese voice, it's like, oh, this is so satisfying. I love this. Also in PL, of course, in
Yes.
Chinese. But
Yes.
But
Speaking
yeah.
about satisfying, though, we can see Attacker picking up the most damage and the highest elims prestige with those nade finishes on 230 meters coming in from AZ, and also nearly 13 kilometers of distance traveled. That was a quick breakdown, but of course now we can see our top performing teams with regards to damage and eliminations. I mean, it was pretty close. If you look at the conversion coming through between NASR and GEEKAY, both teams looking very, very similar.
I mean, two different play styles here, fair to say, DK. One team actively pushing the entire game to get himself on edge positions and try and compete at the end potentially for chicken dinner, while one team straight into heavens, really strong knowledge of the terrain in this kind of circle, knows the value of that position and defends it almost to perfection, I'd say, unless there was that little bit of a skerfuffle happening when they decide to push on R8. But two different play styles, both as effective if played down to a T, which in this case was the case for both of these teams. So, no, good start. Are we going to Erangel again? Which map is next?
Yes.
So we're having two Erangels back to back. Oh.
Yes, sir. Double Erangel and then double Miramar to close
Miramar.
off the day. Yes, sir. It's gonna be
Yes,
hot
sir.
and sweaty.
I'm sure the last time we used to cast together, DK, you would not say yes, sir. Yeah, this is something recently picked up, I feel.
No, not really. I mean, it's just something that I never really said on stream, but you know, like I do say it.
Day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It changes up, you know, as it progresses forward and onwards and upwards, whatever. You know, you gotta try and add new things in to you know, keep it exciting for everyone watching, and you know, you gotta entertain yourself to some extent as well.
By the way, I do want to say, unfortunately, I'm going to do one more game with you, my dear DK, and after this, I'm going to bounce because I need to go get some groceries, and you guys talked about shawarma too much, so I'm hungry, so I blame the chat. Chat, if you didn't talk about shawarmas, I would have stayed here the full 5 games, but you made me hungry, and you don't want me, a big chubby guy, to be hungry. I don't like that, so unfortunate, guys.
So wait, hang on. So MS, you said I gotta say it again. What do you want me to say again?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir,
You
Bob.
do it with.
Yes, sir. Hey, we got his proxy. Woohoo!
Proxy is approximately in the chat. Wow.
Yeah.
Is that the proximity?
Yeah.
He's really close.
And Ez did a interview with or Black Hand did an interview with Ez, and that is going to be dropping in about 45 minutes or so, I think, if they get it, if it's getting released on time. But either which way, be sure to go check that out. And yeah, I mean, we are almost in Erangel. We got about, what, 25 seconds left before we move on through.
Yeah. So DK, I have to tell you something that's been frustrating me for a while, DK, and I'm very disappointed you haven't done this. You have your name on this graphic, on this overlay, with your little Twitter or Instagram tag, but you have a space for your logo on the left of the name, but you haven't put your logo. And I know as a fact, DK, you do have a logo.
Yes.
So where is it? Where is the bloody logo, DK?
I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
Thank you very much.
I'll do it now.
Is unacceptable, DK. I cannot believe I've been invited to this stream and your logo was not present on the left of your name. I am disgusted. I'm absolutely flabbergasted right
now. It's one of those 22 things, you know. C'est la vie, non? C'est la vie.
Si, tu as raison, c'est la vie en effet. Oui.
Je ne comprends
pas.
Pour
la partie.
Je
on
ne
est parti
comprends
pour
pas.
une partie d'Erangel. On va voir c'est qui va gagner le poulet gagnant.
Non, je parlais en très peu français.
Ah, but good playing path though. Très bon.
Oui,
avion,
c'est très bon.
Truc.
C'est magnifique, non?
C'est très beau. J'adore. Paris. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? No, I'm not going to say that. Okay. Anyways, decent playing path for these teams. Love to see it. Absolutely bloody fantastic. And looking at the teams that are not going to be playing this game, we're not going to be seeing Brute Force, Crash Gaming, GEEKAY, and Triple Esports KSA. And we've had a little bit of a weird hot drop in Severny last game, so the fact that Brute Force isn't here, going to make it a lot easier for your team of Vision to go there and loot up.
Yep. There is going to be an opportunity there. Just you want to see what we got cooking in the chat. A lot of woo coming through with Ez being here. Max, Proxy, same time with DK. This is OP. Yes, everybody, we're all here. I mean, you know, Ez bringing in the representation in the chat. And of course, speaking of representation, we've got a really good zone, though. I mean, this is a very mid zone, right? But even though it looks nice, this is actually a very, very challenging zone to play because now the teams really have to, well, actually, no, I wouldn't say it's difficult. I mean, it could potentially be, but it allows the teams to really utilize their strategies to play the positioning here.
I'm going to disagree, DK. I think this is a circle that a lot of these teams are going to like and enjoy. Reason why? There's almost a 99% certainty you're not going to go north of the river or south onto Millie Island, which that's always a big issue for teams early game, is when they don't know which part of the island is going to end on, especially if you have the river in play, if it's the northern or the southern river. So here you know it's going to be around the central position, so you can already set yourself up significantly well when it comes to early game scouting to facilitate rotations. So I'm looking at one position, DK. I want you to guess which position I'm looking at right now. It's pretty center, that offers good scouting, and which is my favorite position on Erangel. Which one am I thinking of?
Does it involve potatoes?
It is not potato, but it's somewhere around Pachinki. Maybe even has Pachinki in the name.
The Pachinki Hills.
Yes.
Yes,
that's
sir.
exactly right. First try, 0 death, DK. Pachinki Hill, the best position by far, because you can just scout what the hell is happening, all that messy stuff happening inside of potentially Pachinki itself, and also really good scouting opportunities on teams moving, rotating on the west of Pachinki Hill. I love it. If you can play Pachinki Hill in your own games, just do it. It's really good. And with the DBS being so OP, you can snipe people with a DBS at like 200 meters. So, you know, who cares?
Yeah, I mean, you know, when in Rome, you might as well.
Exactly.
Might as well just get it done. And speaking of getting it done, we're not seeing any crazy hot drops coming through for this game. The team's really being quite respectable when it comes to the spread here. And I actually got to say I quite like it. I mean, I like what Twist are doing, though. Slowly pushing up. We did see them initially starting over on that military island, but yeah, if they survive this and they do find a good position to rotate in towards, it could be quite exciting.
Sorry, I feel like I have to jump in there. I just saw the stats of Twisted Minds. 14 minutes, 42nd. That's rough. That hurts. And then you're comparing it to Falcons, which got a 23-minute average survival time. They constantly get into that late game. Above 4 average elims is really, really solid stat. Twisted Mind need to step up their game on Erangel, because Erangel, as we know, DK, it's your bread and butter when it comes to PUBG Mobile esports. It is the battleground that everyone is the most familiar with, and in a lot of scenarios, it is going to be the map you're going to play the most. So, as much as I love Twisted Minds, okay, these stats aren't going to allow them to make it to the MEA Championship. So they need to step up their game on the grassy pastures.
Oh yes, and a lot of stepping will need to come through. But let's see now, NASR, they are going to be looking to make a bit of a play here, pushing towards that more centralized zone. I'm curious to see whether or not they're actually going to be pulling up into Potato Hill itself. But if you want to talk about tranquility, right, Nexus, they have it by the bucket loads and in a very odd place, Pachinki of all.
Nexus? Wait, you guys have a Nexus also?
NIGMA.
Oh, you said Nexus. I was like,
yeah,
what are you
I know.
About? We have Nexus Gaming in EU. I'm like, what is going on? We're having a little bit of a sneaky crossover event, but no. It's going to be Nigma Galaxy in there, chilling, looting everything up. Doesn't intend to take a fight, which I will not argue with. And looking at these, I love it. We're looking at all the stats of all these teams. Just about 90 minutes. 5 average limbs. I mean, GQ, that's mostly off the back of this strong performance they had last game with, what was it, 12 limbs? I think it was, DK. So they are off to a fantastic start. So far, though, nobody died. Nobody died, which I gotta say is mostly off the back of this plane path, phase 1 circle. No teams are forced to rotate early to get a position of interest. So I like this. This is chill, and that makes also more interesting, DK, because we know that when you have a very passive early mid game, the late game gets just that much more spicier.
Yes, that's when all the popcorn needs to come out, right? Because then that's where it's going to be action, action, action all the way to next Tuesday. Yes, I am missing Nexus. I mean, maybe it was just an imaginary team I came up with in my head, right? A team that I thought is here, but I'm dyslexic, so I can't read. And I mean, that is no surprise, really.
No surprise at all. They're looking spec on the rooftop, going to be able to get himself some good scouting done. Who is Hungry Max, man? Yes, I am MS! I'm very, very hungry. I wanted
Yeah.
myself some
It's all that,
tacos, so-
all the Sharma shop docking that we were doing. But I did see the chat also trying to bring it up. But you know, predictions, right? I mean, for those of you
No,
who
no, no, no,
have
no.
not yet, no, not us, the viewers.
No.
Right.
We have to predict, and chat has to predict at Phase 5. That's what we do for Europe. It is the superior way of predictions. Phase 4 when it comes to Sanhok, because it's a quicker map. Predicting at the start of a game, guys, is... I'm going to be blunt, it's stupid, okay? If you support a team, like, and you're a fan of a team, you can predict them all the time, that's fine. If you want to predict a team based on facts, okay, and knowledge, you wait for Phase 5, wait for a few teams to die out, and you can pretty accurately predict a team because of how they're positioned and how many players they have alive, etc. So Phase 5 prediction makes sense. Otherwise, if you do it at the start of a game, it's pretty much one chance out of 16. It's random, okay? So predictions are bad before the game. Don't do it.
All right, but I'm okay. So you having said that now, and Iz being here as well, I'm pretty sure Iz is going to be quite thankful, because I usually ask Iz a bit early on as to what her prediction would be. So yeah, now I have to move that up to the 5th stage. Wow. Hopefully I remember, but we'll see. Speaking about remembering though, the team's still going to be looking to now get themselves situated. We've not seen any major crazy upsets come through just yet. We still have, well, all 64 players alive. And this is nearly the end of the 1st stage. So I think once we hit about that third phase, that's where the insanity, that slight snowball effect could potentially start coming through.
This circle could be rough, though, if it does a hard shift over to the east or the west. That is where it could be a bit rough, because as you can see with the team distributions on when they are, no one's towards Gatka Fields, no one's towards Shelter, Milter Power. So that would be the worst case scenario. If it goes over there, it will force a lot of teams to have to rotate. Twisted Minds, though, currently going to be gate kept on the eastern bridge by Sly Machine. So Twisted Minds not making things easier for them, and also the fact that Sly's position is still in this phase 2 circle pop here, DK, means that they can just keep on holding to this bridge camp. Twisted Minds, oof, not too sure how they're going to make it to the safe terrain of the circle here.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if Twisted are going to be really committing to positioning back on towards that main island. It's a slim chance, but there's still a slight bit of a chance for the zone maybe to continue down south. And if that is the case, Twisted are going to have a field day with just trying to pick up elims across the board. And that could maybe be a bit of a setup that they could be looking to play for. In the meanwhile, NIGMA already... Well, they've already lost Raouf. We did see that quick knock coming through, but now Farm is going to be receiving a lot of love, and I actually like the angle coming through from IKURD. It's so. It's a cheeky spot right up on the high ground.
Yeah, I don't know why IKURD instantly said that, and do you know what came to mind? Cod Lyoko. Do you know that?
No.
You don't know Code Lyoko? You don't. Wait, you don't know Code Lyoko?
No, educate me.
No, you don't know that.
No. It sounds cool.
It's a really cool show. You should watch it. It's a French show. Okay, represent. Ow.
Yes. Okay. Well, now you definitely have to send it to me because now I really want to watch it.
It's a really cool thing. Yeah, I don't know if you'll like it, but I enjoyed it. Anyways, to a more serious topic. I'm going off topic, so I'm sorry, guys. We're having some fun with the boys, okay? But NASR currently in a pretty decent position, one of the newly additions when it comes to compounds in this Erangel map. Pretty good foothold currently just north of the river, and can shut down the rotation from RTG if you'd like. And I'm seeing Jihad. Kodyoko peak animation, let's go! Okay, Jihad, respect increase. Respect plus. I like it.
There we go. Ooh!
Oh, Da.
Oh yes, Da, that is the problem. And we saw coming through. Riva now looking to pick up, but they can't find anything. Oh, spotted, confirmed.
Oh.
Down we go. A little bit of bumper car action.
Gotta do my boy like that. Can't do that. I don't like that. Okay, Quest already got himself positioned in the warehouse. There's no one team that we currently don't see on our screens that I think did a really good rotate here. DK is Falcons. They saw the phase 2 pop. They were north of the circle. They're like, you know what? We know a big portion of the teams are going to be moving into the west or the northwest position of the circle. So we're going to try and do this wide wrap east, which I think is a very smart play. And I feel like what showcases a really strong skill of a team is how they understand how lobbies react to these circle shifts, and now their position up northeast is great and gives them access to a little bit of a sneaky high ground position for this next circle pop, which if they have to move, I'm pretty sure they're going to go up there and scout. They're going to have to scout because this is the worst circle they could have asked for here, DK, for Falcons. So not going to be an easy transition point, but with the potential scouting ahead of them, it's not going to be an impossible task to achieve.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that one, but well, I mean, this next play, I don't think they could have scouted this as they are rotating right towards Twisted, who've been able to secure themselves that rotation. Thankfully, Sly also decided to move on through, but we are going to be seeing quite a bit of congestion come in here, and Falcons now turning their attention more in the direction of the only one.
Oh, I don't know if Falcons are going to be able to come out alive as a four-man team. This is not going to be an easy one. They are scaring away some players, so that's good so far, but just in mind, they're going to be losing Crypto. That's the one player you don't want to lose. It's Crypto. Going to be knocked away. Rockets not too far, so should be able to get the res. Not too spooked about that one, but we did see the circle pop then, DK, and clearly this is a GQ position. We saw what GQ could achieve when they were not in circle, chasing down that spot and trying to get as many limbs and placement points as possible. Now they're going to be the kings of the center circle. I want to see, will their playstyle be able to adapt to having to defend that central spot?
Yeah, because they are really going to be put to the test, especially taking up those angles. But in the meanwhile, we do see NASR and Sly actually getting into a bit of an altercation. But look at this, the Falcons. No, come on, hello. Here we have it. I mean, well, you got, oh, don't disrespect Amar. As the shots come through, Crypto unfortunately going to be running straight into that one, but now Easy going to be looking to try and find that last bit of contingency. It is going to be a 1v1. Oh, the sprays are in.
Jamar almost got the 4K down onto Twisted Mind. Sorry, I was going wild during that casting, DK, but that was an absolute clutch and a half. Youssef trying to bring back some assist to his team. Easy does get the res back onto your boy, Rolkis, back in the fray. That's Youssef trying to close the gap slowly but surely. Might just be too late, never alone. Also, nowhere. Oh, he's in the car actually with him. What am I saying? Here you go. They join up. Get one, get two. Maybe looking for the third. Youssef, though, not full HP. Gotta hit those bullets, my friend. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Oh, and that is done and dusted. Falcons sent back to the lobby, and Twisted Minds will remain as a three-man crew.
I mean, and, well, you gotta say, right, Twisted, they ruffled quite a few feathers in this one. So what a phenomenal play that was coming through, but now they need to do a little bit more work, get themselves resituated back into the safety of zone. And of course, if we look up north, it is going to be Vision trying to play on a bit of an angle here. They've got the Gangsters position just up ahead of them. Waleed is going to be waiting in the bushes, a bit of an ambush coming in. But, I mean, no clear line of sight just yet.
For the circle pop, you know the water should not be in play. I take it back. Okay, that's a god-awful circle. This is the worst circle we could potentially ask for. Back to back. Oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. Okay, how are teams going to react to this? We'll have to see, but currently teams on Potato Hill, DK, are going to be the team a little bit more urgently requested to make their way into the circle because they got a little bit of space to close up. At least they do have a little bit of information from that high ground position. Vision going to be making their way down. Same for GS. Might be a little bit of a clash here, but Malik going to be slowing down, not willing to get too close to Vision, but Vision, where they're going to crash, are they going to go for the shed, or are they going to go further? It seems like they're in circle, and they'll take that as a win for now.
Yeah, pull up the handbrake right then and there, but look at this absolute carnage now just erupting as we do see the players there from CONQUEROR pushing in on Nexus. Oh, NIGMA rather. Oh, down goes Coop as Dika secures the head. Tiger not trying to hold on for dear life, but Sly also in the swing. And this is just such a sweaty spray. But you gotta say, it is a super unfortunate turn of events. I mean, the players there from NIGMA Galaxy getting picked up, traded off. And down to 13 we go, but we were kind of expecting this level of carnage to come through, looking at where the zone had shifted.
Oh, Spec falling down to his death, apparently. Not the way to go, not the way to go indeed. I want to know, DK, what time are you on the top right side of the clock? Just so because we get into the late game, I want to make sure we're on the same time.
2 minutes, 59, 58, 57.
Okay, we're exactly the same.
Yes.
Perfect. Just wanted to make sure now we can just focus on the game. Spec, you know, he's not going to be brought back. He's going to be getting flushed away pretty damn soon. NASR, as a three-man, still clearly possible to defend this position, though. You want to be careful how you're peeking here, Xenox. Because one extra knock and that might unleash the full IKURD squad on your location. And I feel like they're already willing here, DK, to push this position after they got that one flush coming on through, though. Breach is coming out. The only one going to be looking for that breach, and Quest just not even able to compete here, just getting absolutely wrecked upon entry.
Yeah, they almost got eradicated on that one, but it's now
Not
down
BDS.
to Al-Hajj. Al-Hajj going to be looking to hold steady. I'm curious to see how this one is going to play out, though. Alush with a nice bit of a nade. They know exactly where to expect Al-Hajj, at least in which building. I'm not quite sure if they know the exact angle to play at, but they are going to attempt it regardless. And now it's going to be down to the wire. We do see utilities still getting distributed. I like this little bit of a smoke coming through here for the only one as they now get ready for the rush. Al-Hajj finds the first in the window, but the nades.
Oh,
Ouchie.
Self-knocked each other. Oh, that's an unfortunate one. Nice try, though. I do like the smoke coming out from Al-Hajj. Was trying to just block out vision, making nades a little bit harder to connect. And also, if you were trying to push it, it would be just, you'd have a lot less information. Nice try, but unfortunately not quite enough at the end of the day. Marcy and Sly also still trying to survive their location, which is not an easy one to leave. To hold is okay, but once the circle shifts, it's not going to be an easy one. IKURD, great nade from J7. That's going to be slowing down IKURD in their tracks. Another one right onto potentially unknown. Doesn't quite go the entire way. But I'm surprised. Only J7's doing something here, DK. Where are the two other players? They're just not helping J7 whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting to rotate up now, but it's going to be a little bit too late. J7 already putting in so much work, looking to get the confirmations, and there we go, the knock is in. But IKURD now just mounting themselves up on the hillsides. They want to play these angles, secure the shots. And now, Xenox coming through with a bit of a saving grace there. That is exactly what they needed as IKURD gets shipped out, but RTG could be the next victims.
Yeah, I was a little bit scared by NASR there, and the fact that only J7 was really holding down the entirety of the team he was up against, but it worked out. Xenox does join in just the nick of time, so that's good. Clear that fight, and now they're the only team over on the far, far east of the circle. So GQ still a little bit split. They know there's one player just somewhere, but where exactly they just don't quite know, and they don't want to move before they've taken him down. So GQ always going to have that thorn in the side, which is going to be a pain to get rid of.
I mean, another interesting thing we see coming through, aside from the lovely mollies now being deployed there. Ooh, GQ. Oh, Hassan! There they go, Evo Station. But we still have Easy. We still have Easy from Twisted Minds now out in the drink, having a bit of a splish splash, trying to secure themselves. A very cheeky play coming through from that far southern edge. So I'm curious to see how this is going to pan out. But now GQ coming under some heavy suppressive fire.
I told you, DK, that solo was going to be an absolute pain. And the fact he got those two knocks almost instantly and they tried to go for the res. Only Evo Station makes it out alive. What an upset here. He's going to try and... You can't. The circle's still closing in. You can't get the res. You can't get the res. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please, Evo Station. This is not going to work out for... Wait, is it?
It might.
The circle's actually a lot slower than I thought. I thought it would be a lot faster. Okay. L for the caster, it seems. Okay. It did work out.
Ooh.
He's going to get both. Oh,
ooh.
okay.
Come on. It's so close. You can see that blue zone just about to caress them with a beautiful dose of damage. But in the meanwhile, it is still going to be a very tight play coming through on towards the eastern side as Galaga. Let's try and find a bit of an approach here. Sly also now looking to close up the gap as they move forward. It's going to be down to Stars now just holding steady there. And this is a very tough one to play, but I love this though for RTG.
Yeah, RTG, an absolute bang of a performance so far. This split has been so good to control the center and also the northeastern edge of the circle. Right now, their main plan, DK, is to make sure that Sly and Conqueror cannot make it further in this game. The moment you have full control of the eastern side, you can start spreading yourself, going for multiple off angles to lock teams out of basically having any option to rotate further in this game. So I do like it, though unfortunately, we knew the rotation was not going to work out for GQ, even though it was a nice attempt for them to get the res. They did get it. It's just a lot of time that you lose where teams are going to be able to just, set up a barrage of just bullets at the end. So unfortunately, it doesn't quite work out, but I do respect the attempt. And it's so much bloody water in play, DK. I love it, but the players, they must be hating it right now. This is horrible.
Yeah, I think this is going to be quite a challenging one to pull through now. As you can see, the only one also moving through. Nice, quick reactions coming in here as Mumbai gets on that trigger. They still have a full squad up though, but a 2-2 split.
Yeah, this is a really interesting split. The thing is, it doesn't offer you too much. If you had a little bit of elevation or something, I'd be like, you know what, fair enough. You get information, you got nice angles, maybe you can get a few knocks upon entry. Thing is, this one is really flat terrain, so it won't do too much for you. Just maybe give you an overall idea of where teams are positioned. But once you're going to have to breach DK, you want to see them regroup as a 4-man team, because otherwise you're just shooting yourself up in the foot. Or down in the foot, should I say. Groza need to get the res. He's a little bit further away from his teammate, but if they get the res... Oh no, he fell down! I just realized. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, well, Groza's not coming back. He's done. He's toast.
Yeah, they've got their ticket punched, and that's it. Enjoy the ride. It is going to be blue juice and some water maybe coming through. But look at this, though. A warm welcome coming in as RTG spun out the only one, finding the first few knocks to initiate the carnage here. And up comes a quick little bit of a retracement now for the side of the only one.
I don't know why Caligo was over there, to be honest. He should have been with his team. I don't know why. It's weird. Groza fell down, got knocked. Didn't see how that happened. And then Caligo was just super far out wide from his team. Some weird plays for what I feel like DK, I don't know if you agree, should have been potentially at least an easy podium finish for them. They still got 6 elims, 3 players alive, but they did get the res onto Groza, and I'm not sure. Can they get back up there? Is there a spot they can walk up?
Ooh, they're gonna
with
climb
a car, you might be able to defy gravity. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, PUBG physics makes perfect sense. Yeah.
It's a buggy they had, I think. Yeah, buggies can do anything. Buggies don't care about physics. Gravity? What the hell is that? I don't know.
I mean, I'm still waiting for the plane to come out with the buggy skin on, right? I think that would be hilariously funny.
It would make sense.
Yes. You know, seeing that you said a buggy can do anything. It could even drop the players on the map. But now it's going to be that standoff. I mean, you got 14 players up, 6 teams remaining, 2 solos being included in that setup here. But Sly already looking to get themselves in a bit of an angle, moving up here. It's going to be the only one holding on to center zone, or close to center zone-ish. But what's quite precarious here is, like, they've got no real hard cover to utilize, and it is going to be Sly now just pushing through and just playing at their weakness.
Heal up, you gotta heal up, bro. You got first aids, and he doesn't use it. I don't think you should have got knocked that way. That first aid could have come through. You had time to heal up, just potentially nade or molly to buy some time, but didn't quite work out for him. Sly need to go for that res, because the clock is now ticking. DK, the blue zone is definitely not going to be on top of them. We're about to go into phase 7. Unless we have a hard shift straight up north, it's not going to be extremely likely. Oh, easy from Twisted Mind, still there. That really, if you're able to walk your way back up there, we know it's possible with a car, but by foot, I'm not too sure. If he is able to get up there, I don't think RTG knows it in that spot, so it could be an upset, and Easy can even make it in this next circle because the cliffside is still in play.
I mean, this is essentially an upset all over the place, right? It could swing either which way. Now with the zone being 50% water, it's all going to be coming down to how these teams get themselves positioned. I mean, RTG, they have that initial frontline angle coming through as Rio does get knocked on down. I don't see them really bouncing back from that one, but Sly just continuing on with the onslaught, finding even more just ways to poke and prod at the side here of the only one.
Good nades. I think he understood now he's not going to put himself in a risky situation anymore. He's just going to be safe playing with the nades and confirming every single one of those elims. He's got himself a Groza and an M4 loadout here. Relative to say here's going to be a scary loadout for these finishing moments. Can he rotate in though? Ooh, a few shots going to be thrown his way by, I believe that was R8 and RTG. The game plan for RTG is not allow anyone to get close into the circle, or if they do, at least wound them as much as possible, because now you have 3 teams pretty much trying to stop this rotation from Sly. I don't know if they're going to make it to this circle here, DK. This is seeming like a rough transition.
Yeah, but what I don't understand here for Sly is they already saw how detrimental that position was for the only one, and now they move into exactly the same spot. So I'm not quite sure if I approve, but either which way, they will have to pick up the pieces and find that last bit of a push. Now it is going to be Saif on the front line, waiting for Slide to attempt any potential advances. Steezy in that attack. I mean, if you want to talk about limited options, that is exactly what they've got. But looking at RTG, they've got a world of options still to play on.
Yeah, the moment those smokes dissipate for Sly, I don't know how they survive longer than like 10 seconds. They got a little bit of a dip, I believe, in that position you can play, but it's not going to make a massive difference. At least it's cool. It's Reva does have info now on R8. They're sending the Lamborghini forward here with Ida. Oh, finds a little bit of a dip. As you know, these dips here, DK, very prone to nade damage, so it could be strong if they have no more nades, but if nades are still up and remaining for RTG, it could be the beginning of the end.
Could definitely be, and now it is going to be Sly having to face the music. But Smoke is not going to hold forever. They've been able to just creep on closer, but attacker now getting spotted out. Ida! Oh, beautiful spray. Steezy is going to attempt it, but this could open up that opportunity now for RA to apply even more pressure on towards them. But Saif is going to be looking to bring in that upset as they come rushing forward. Spots out Ragnarok, but down they go. DBS for the clutch.
I forgot Ida was right down in that dip, and a little bit of a surprise, a little bit of a peekaboo situation. Vision taken out in fourth. Only 3 teams now. Who will make it further in this podium finish? Last second heal from attacker. We'll be able to tank that nade. But the thing is now, so many nades have been thrown for the last few minutes now. When those nades are no more, that's going to be rough. And Sly just keep tanking those nades. They heal, they tank the nade. I don't know more. They can't happen again. There's no way. There you go. One knock. One more needs to be taken down onto attacker, but RTG, they're seeing all these nades coming out, they're looking for the angle, and it's Reva, sets his team up for success, gets the first, and only Ida remains.
And here we go, now it's the full set from RTG as they spotted out the opportunity. The opening is there, Ida trying to come through with the DBS, finds the first, 2 more remain. It's going to be Riva and Rio now getting ready to mount the aggression, pushing on forward.
Okay, going through the smoke. Ida, this is your upset to bring to the table. This is potentially your game to win. For the nade. No, it's in the dip. There's no way he survives that. It's going to be so much damage, but he still makes it out just on the ridge. Ida gets himself one, looking for the double, but he doesn't quite get it, and it's not going to be the chicken dinner for them. RTG sweeps in and secures their first chicken dinner of the day.
Glorious, glorious play. They look pretty chuffed. I'm pretty sure they are feeling even more chuffed to IRL, but I mean, you got to commend the play, right? It was such a strong one coming in there from them. And of course, as you said, you was upset about the graphic not being there. So I made a plan. It works. It doesn't really look exactly the way it should, but we'll fix all of that. But still got to say, I mean, impressive is not really the adequate way to express the level of play that we just had coming through in this last game.
Really strong game from RTG. I like their splits. I was a little bit still surprised by Caliga. I don't think his position had like made any sense in that game, if that makes sense, what I'm saying. But otherwise, I think their position was strong. They were making sure teams coming in from the east and northeast were not able to get into the circle. And overall, execution from RTG, absolutely on point. Though, this is the part that frustrates me about the meta currently, GK, is normally at the end there, you had a 1v3, Ida versus 3 players of your boys from RTG, right? So 1v3. And because Ida has a DBS, you're still like, but what if? you could get 1v3. I remember seeing CONQUEROR get 1v4'd by Azza with a DBS. So from that point onward, anything can happen, but it wasn't quite meant to be. And the 2 players at the end do clutch it out. So yeah, RTG, strong game. And I feel like they were in a position, DK, before this where they needed points. And 21 points is definitely going to help them rank up a little bit higher on the leaderboards.
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what they need to get. And I mean, we were talking about predictions back on day number 1, right? Someone asked me for... Oh, you asked for my top 3. Yeah. Yes, you were in the chat. And yeah, RTG was definitely one of my top 3 teams. So it's good to see them really starting to find a bit of that momentum yet again, right? Really starting to find that flow. And that is the kind of play that I want to see more from the side of RTG, right? I want to have just that continuation come through because they are a super capable team, but now they just need to just show it, right? Just have that the performance to match.
Exactly. I'm looking at these beautiful Arabic casters and desk on the side. They're looking dapper. I like it. The Arabic casters always dress so well.
Yeah.
And that's they pull off some clothes. They'll be like, I wish I could, but unfortunately not going to be the case because we're going to have a few little highlights. And I mean, GQ, despite the fact they did go out a little bit earlier this game, they still picked up a decent bunch of elims. So they're very frag heavy reliant team. As here we had the play from Damar, which, bro, I would have loved it if he got 1v4. That would have been absolutely mental. It's so close to.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we did see a glorious clutch coming through from Damar in the previous day on the only Erangel that we had. A 1v4 clutch coming through with, I think it was a DBS, if I'm not mistaken. And that was over into the Georgiable crates. So glorious performance. And they came super close to accomplishing that yet again here today. But I mean, this Erangel, it was a sweaty one, right? The zone started off so nice and calm and collected, and then it was just like, you know what? Screw that. Have yourself some really challenging shifts.
Been interesting. Though this J7 defense, I gotta say, despite the fact he was solo for a long time, he definitely slowed down the side of IKURD, so I do respect it. Then Xenox did come in, make that whole situation a lot easier to digest. And this is a moment where GQ got pretty much eliminated by a single player, even though it wasn't directly him that eliminated the team. He kind of like slowed them down in their tracks, got 3 players knocked, so it didn't quite go the way they expected.
Yeah, but that's just the way it goes. Kalago with a beautiful upset here. Oh, but you gotta commend the effort though coming through here from the only one, not the most opportune position to play from. I mean, this is super exposed, but still they tried to make the most out of the angle that they had to work with there. But R8 so phenomenal with those reaches, and that also is what resulted in them getting the finish over onto its slides themselves.
Exactly. Sorry, just checking my phone at the same time. I got some notifications like, what's going on?
Ooh.
But no, intrigued to see it. Yeah, DBS push. DBS versus DBS.
Yeah.
Still, have that weapon, but oh my god, that conversion rate didn't quite go the way Sly expected, but still almost 2,000 damage, just shy of it actually. Yeah, so we got some good teams. I think the R8 started the day in 9th position, so this is actually a really good game for them. That's going to put them like what was potentially 6th, 5th position. Strong performance like this, so good from R8. See the boys doing well, especially Ida, which is one of my favorite players of the region also. Love that guy, and he's been popping off.
Oh yes, and I mean there is Ida popping off with the most damage. It's going to be Rio taking the most elims, with Attacker coming through with the assist, Korka with the longest hit, and Azzy getting the longest play, right? The longest distance covered in the game.
Yeah, it's been a big mover, as we call him. It's been moving all over the place. Conquering the map slowly but surely of Erangel. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Otherwise, as I said, that was going to be my last game because I don't want to. My shop is closing in 12 minutes. So I think it is time for me to bid you farewell.
Yes, sir. There we go. But thank you so much for stopping by, for gracing us with a little bit of your PUBG mobile insanity, right?
Insanity. Thank you. I wouldn't describe it any better way. Thank you everyone for having me, and thank you DK for also setting up this on very short notice. And maybe we can do this another day.
Yes, sir.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Indeed. But yeah, have a fantastic one and see you later, guys. Big shout out to Max in the chat.
I'll tell you guys if my shawarma was good in the chat afterwards. Okay. Yes. Have a good show.
There we go. All right, there we have it. Right, so back to solo casting as we have a little bit more of a stretch to work our way through. So let's take a look at the glorious, what was this? This was the, okay, so that is, anyone know what that says? I don't really know what that means. That is 11.25 something coming through for NIGMA. Not quite sure what that conversion rate is, but definitely, that might be the average for the day after the first few games. This could be map specific. I think that was map specific. I don't really know, but let's say yes, that is exactly what it was. But there we go. So yeah, big shout out going out to Max for joining us for those first 3 games. Always exciting, right, to have the opportunity to work with some good people. But yeah, as we know, it is going to be almost time for us to venture into our very first Miramar of the day. And of course, for those of you who want to hear a little bit of Arabic, here goes my attempt.
والكونكر وذا اونلي ون البروتي فورس والبوزو والنجمة جالاكسي في
Yes, very, very dramatic, right? We got Esco coming through here as well. Yes, was Maxman. Yes, Maxman was with us for the first 3 games, but Max needs to go shopping. So, you know, you got to get the shopping in before the shops close. Otherwise, you're just going to be standing out there staring in the window or looking through the door and not really being able to access the goodies that you want inside. But as we are getting ready to move over into Miramar, we are going to be seeing the players from Brute Force, Crash Gaming, GEEKAY Esports, as well as Triple joining us back out on the battlefield. And CONQUEROR Iraq are going to be sitting this one out alongside NASR, R8, and the only one. So if you guys have predictions and you want to give them in with regards to, let's go with Flight Path and Zone, right? What do you think the Zone is going to be doing? Max said we need to wait until 5th phase to give predictions. Sure. I mean, it's just me, so I can't really scream at myself if I get it wrong. But either which way, it is going to be a fun one. Let's see what we have. Okay, so I kind of answered... Oh, okay, I haven't answered Twister's question. So with Flight Path, I want to see it go west to east. And then I want the Zone to be a little bit more maybe towards either Pozo or over towards Los Leones, kind of, yeah, that region, right? Los Leones, maybe all the way down in towards Pariso, that area. Yes, I think that's what I want to see. But of course, we are going to be taking a look at that as well. Oh, okay, well, it's Puerto Pariso. That's the kind of region that I'm thinking about. Maybe even Impala, right? Down in towards that corner. That's what we want to see come through. I just realized I never disconnected from the call, but either which way, there it is. So the casters are getting ready to hop onto the scene, and we will be seeing exactly what they are going to be bringing out to the table here. So if you want to if you still want to pop in those plays as to what you think we could be seeing the Zord and the Flight Path coming through, now is the time to do it as we have 20 seconds left. Let's see what we got in chat. I knew I heard his voice. Yes, that is exactly. Josh saying that it's going to be a northeast to southwestern flight path and a northern zone. You'll tell me the circle after the phone. Okay, all right, let's see. Sometimes we do have the circle being revealed along with the flight path. But speaking about revealing, it is time for us to now reveal the action as we are getting ready for Miramar. Alrighty, here we go. Bruce Lee holding on to the plane for us yet again as we are getting ready for that push. We do seem to be coming through from Los Higos down below. There is the lovely Los Leones up ahead. So let's see where exactly it is going to be heading up towards. Alright, so it is going to be coming through from the southwest, technically heading up towards the northeast. So yeah, Josh, this is just the opposite way around, right? We are heading all the way up into Torre Ahumada and starting at Los Higos instead of the other way around. But yes, I don't know where Jahad, Shirena, or Ellen has gone. I don't know if they're still here. If Ellen's not here, she's probably out wrestling with a few chickens. But in the meanwhile, speaking about chickens, we can see Damar sitting with a very healthy dose of damage alongside Freak and Lord. Alright, so Twist saying that it is going to be a El Pozo circle. I wouldn't say no if it went that way, but also if it went to like Los Leones, Puerto Impala, yes. I would like that too. I think it's going to be, it could be quite spicy. Ooh, it goes nowhere. In fact, it goes to Chumacera, Ladrillera, Montenuevo, Val del Mar. Ooh. Ladriera. Ladriera. Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce it in Spanish, right? Ladriera. Ladriera. Valle del Mar. I'm assuming I'm just playing a big guessing game. If you do speak Spanish or you know how to pronounce these words, I mean, sure, tell me. Power Grid, I think that's the easiest one, right? You can't really get it wrong with a prediction on that one. Oh, Sharena, I mean, that makes it so exciting about trying to get these guesses in, right? Ellen saying, let's go! Miramar is the favorite map. And guess who's winning? Me. Ellen, it's me. I'm winning, right? Is that your prediction? If not, then it should be. Because I'm playing PUBG. Can't you see? Look at me go. Look at me go. Alright, so Twist. I don't know if betting is going to be a safe choice to make at this point. But, this is something friendly and not necessarily a bit of the ching-ching coming through. Alright, so we got apparent Twisted Minds chicken. Alright, so from what we learned now from Max is we're going to have to wait until that 5th phase to make a more accurate prediction. And Mustache still going to be rooting for Quest. But Quest has actually gone all the way over on towards Al Azhar. Yes, Ellen, I win every game I try and play. Not really, but yes, 100% inaccurate when I say that. What's good to see, though, is that Brute Force, they have the entirety of Pozo to themselves, so there's no worry coming through looking to defend this time around, as we've got the players there from Nexus sitting south of Los Leones. So they can breathe a sigh of relief at this point. That's going to be Ado. Getting as much loot as they can. KSA Legends are going to be situated over towards the western side of Los Leones. We got Sly just a little bit further east. So it's nice to see Los Leones also not being as heavily contested. I mean, we also really don't see that happening all too much, though. But it's good for the teams to get themselves looted up and get on with the play. Ooh, speaking about the play, look at that. The Gangsters coming through with a beautiful one right then and there, as they do find Crash Gaming, bringing in the upset, bringing in the pressure. As the Mustache is manifesting for Quest. Yes. And we got Alwyn saying, who did Coops replace on the NIGMA roster? That is a good question. I don't know. Ooh, Strange says they replaced Hamodi. Okay, so there we go. Got the question and the answer coming through. Yes, Ellen, I fully agree with you. Welcome back, Strange! Welcome back, welcome back! Alright, so let's see what Walsh is going to be able to get done with this one. Oh, there we go. Nice quick trade. Hero getting taken down to 0 on that health bar. See if Malik and Waleed are going to be able to pick up these last few pieces. A flash goes out. It not only blinds the players, it blinds us too. But Malik is successful. Now it's down to a buddy. Oh, anybody with a bit of a mistake there. Hopping into the vehicle before knowing that it is safe, and they pay the ultimate price. Kevin are trying to make a run for the hills. Oof, this has been a very, very expensive fight coming through for the side here of Crash. I mean, looking at the Gangsters, right? They've not lost a single player. What's up, MS? Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, so Gangsters now still just trying to figure out if there's anyone holding in the vicinity. Unfortunately for them, the answer is no, as, well, everyone's pretty much essentially rotated through. Got a bit of Rolling Thunder on my side in the background. So if you hear that, that just adds to the whole situation here. But up comes IKURD. A very isolated kind of play that they've got here, taking a very, very wide spread. You can see Azzy now on the southern edge. The teammate a little bit further up north, but the rest of the squad still being positioned all the way over in towards Chumacera. I'm curious to see how that is going to play out for the side here of IKURD. I mean, they've been having a pretty tough run so far. I mean, the previous match, they were only able to find 1 point. Let's see what they had in the previous matches. All the way back in game 1, they got a nice little Shamrock there. So, yeah, not the most opportune approach. But, I mean, they're still holding a steady angle, still being within that top 10. So, I don't think they are going to be feeling all too worried. Of course, you can see the live updated scores at the top of the screen, if you're curious. But there we also have it then on the left-hand side, right? NIGMA now sitting on 110 points, but I like what R8 did in that last game, right? That performance that they brought through, really doing a phenomenal jump, or really allowing a phenomenal jump to come through for them. They started off in 8th place, they jumped all the way up into 3rd. But now as the zone progresses even further on towards the western side, this is where the tables start to turn, right? IKURD, Twisted, could be looking to get themselves on the top of that ridge line. And Brute Force, I think they're going to be hugging that western side, right? Just holding onto the cliffs. Maybe trying to reach in from that side. AZ with a bit of an upset. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. Ba-bam! There we go. Alright, so back onto Santa as GEEKAY and the rest of the crew are going to be looking to make their own rotations come through here. But I'm not quite sure where GEEKAY currently are. I mean, I'm looking at the map, but I don't see them. They might be in that hot mess. Then we have, yes, that is exactly where we see them. Thank you for clarifying the map there for me, because now I can see in a much clearer picture. They are moving in, Sly there alongside them. Got Triple just venturing in on that southern edge. NIGMA. That could be an interesting spread coming through from their position. I don't know why I called them Nexus before, but sure, let's go for it. Hey, there's nothing wrong with a bit of brotherly love, right? It's all good, it's all good. Alright, so here we go. Lord now holding a steady angle up top. We got Coops moving in behind them, and this could be a bit of a sandwich. Then we have starting to develop here, starting to brew. Speaking about brewing, oh, the ONYX Ravens locking it in. Now it's going to be Saad and Sanji. Yes, sir. Out goes them nades. I don't even know what a nade is. A nade. The nades getting deployed. You see it all over the place. Oh, Gaith with a very bold push coming in. It is going to be Saad taken right on down. Now the Ravens really needing to find that next bit of a play to make. Salam going to be moving up as well. Who's going to get it? Come on. NIGMA. Well, they found quite a bit of a play onto the side there of Triple. As you can see, the numbers now not looking too great. Oh, but Vision coming through for the upset. This could be a golden opportunity for them now to secure a few more points along the way. Come on now, moving up as well. Raouf. Oh, what's going on with that health bar? It's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. Up comes the nade, though. Coops trying to give up the defensive play. Nice, finds a bit of damage up into Saif. Oh, on the money, Vision. They're going to be looking to capitalize. Will they find it though? Just trying to get that breach in, trying to get the play to make. But Volt taking so much damage. Oof, and it is absolute carnage as Coops now just lays into Vision. But Triple, they've not yet done anything with the opportunity. Oh, there we go. Ali is down and Triple is out. Two teams falling in very close succession here. But of course, Twisted, or rather, NIGMA, just feeling so happy about that one. 6 eliminations already, and we are only sitting in that third phase, right? We are approaching the fourth. I think some great early game performances coming through there for them, on their side rather. Now GEEKAY, we're going to be finding a bit of an angle to play from here. Crash, meanwhile, will get shipped out. There we go. Santa finds it into Sanji. Oh, come on. Salam attempted. Will they get the spray though? No, instead they get taken down. Now it's down to R. Alright, so Santa not yet done with the bag of tricks. Instead, they get dealt a very heavy hand. As IKURD just looking to play a phenomenal position. I mean, IKURD currently situated smack dab center zone. They got the elevation, they got the range, got the angles. You see them right there on the minimap. So Strange giving a prediction for NIGMA. Top 3, 10 elims at least coming through for them. Let's see if that is going to pan out. Mustache saying, I'm a huge Mahatma Gandhi fan, so spreading love is my motto. Great stuff, dude. Great stuff. GG, yes sir. Alright, so here we are now. Still 13 teams remaining. Got a little bit of that edge play going through on the northern front. It's going to be Twisted looking for the opportunity on to FALCONS, but instead FALCONS, they're going to be pulling up into the GANGSTERS. Yusuf flying in with a monster truck. The sprays comes through and down they go. This is now an opportune play. Yeah, as the GANGSTERS go to town. Sending the FALCONS packing. And down they are. 6 elims also now coming in for them. But IKURD still going to be holding a steady angle up on high. See, will they be able to reach in RTG? Very tough spot. I mean, it is going to be a literal uphill battle for them to get that angle secured. But IKURD still not in the clear. Still could get spotted out from KSA Legends. Oh, and that is exactly what happens now as Ali gets taken down. Osama finding the opportunity, capitalizing on it. Meanwhile, GQ also moving through. There's going to be a lot of carnage now just developing over on towards this eastern side. So IKURD, they either need to disengage or find another approach to take. Alright, so we're about to hit that 5th phase, right? Once we hit 5th, it is prediction time. I'll make a prediction. Everybody watching can make a prediction. You can all tell me, who do you think is going to clutch this game? We still have 12 teams remaining. So if you're rooting for FALCONS, Triple, Crash, or Vision, unfortunately, they will not be able to get the chicken dinner on this Miramar. Maybe the next one. But definitely not on this one. Quest now. Securing themselves a bit of a foothold. Coming through into the edge of zone. Twist. I'm pretty sure they've heard a little bit of the commotion coming through. Let's take a quick look at a replay. Malik, the tap, 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 tap. Very warm welcome for the side of Falcons. And easy claps there for Malik. Alright, here we go now. Sly. Ooh. On the receiving end. Ragnar, though, goes down. Xanta, Gates, still looking to find the next few slots, the next few pieces. Sly going to be making it very sweaty. As you can see, Glozik is on the front line. Very mobile, very active. Alright, so Aziz and Kante are going to be supported there by Mustache. We have another player for them up as well. Can't really exactly see who we have up in towards that northeastern side, but we'll find out in due course. In the meanwhile, we are going to be just focusing our attention down on the southern edge. Sly. Oh, very bad spot. IKURD. I like what they're doing right here. Looking to play the elevation, looking to play the angles. Ryan saying that Coops is clapping. Yep. There's no arguing that. Let's see how this one is going to turn out now for Sly. As IKURD look to keep the pressure up. The ONYX Ravens, however, do get eliminated. GEEKAY still holding steady. So close to finding that angle onto the Sly squad. Alright, but the nades come in. Santa is down. Oh, the nades are on point though. Zach and the rest of the team now pushing up the hill. Gate keeping it nice and steady. NIGMA already sitting on 8 eliminations. 8 elims to their name. IKURD could now be farming a few more as the push comes through. It is going to be Aram getting taken right on down. Attacker now looking to push through. S-Rod trying to dodge the shots but will not be able to pull it off. Azzy. Oh, getting overpowered as Steezy and the rest of Sly just push on in and down they go. Well, we're nearly at the end of the 5th phase, so if you haven't dropped your prediction, do so. Get it in quick, fast, as we can see Gaith now just sliding down the hill. So far down that they land in the lobby. But Quest still holding on to 3-piece. You can't see them on the map, but they are still there, up alongside the players there from Twisted Minds. Here we go as we move across. Kante, Aziz, and Da. Or is it DLH? Whichever way. We'll just go for Da. Twisted, not going to let them get out of this one for free. Oh, nice bit of a nade spray coming in here as well. GQ also keeping the pressure pretty tight. Alright, so what do we have prediction-wise? We've got NIGMA Galaxy coming through. Twisted Minds from MS. Of course, you can't forget about Quest. Then we have Twisted Minds winning with 14 elims. Alright. Well, we'll see how that one goes. It's going to be down to the wire. If you look back at the last Miramar we had, we know that was a very, very exciting one. I mean, the last dose of Miramar we had was a triple dose of Miramar, right? And on day 2, the last chicken went to IKURD. But as we know, IKURD, they're not here. The chicken before that went to NIGMA. They are still here. Ooh, KSA now and GQ getting right down to business. But of course, KSA will not survive it. Down they go, the Legends. Having met their end, at least on the first Miramar. We still have another one coming up right after this. Sly holding steady. Coops sneaking in. Yep, Coops doing some slaying, sitting on 3 elims for the squad. Easy Rolkers. Really out in the open here. We got Dummy being situated right within that zone. Come on, the opportunity is there. Oh, nice. Finds the first. Kante. And Da. Getting ready for the altercation. So we're going to have one or two eventualities come through from this. We're either going to have our Twisted Mind supporters being really happy, or the Quest supporters being really happy. But we can't have both. There we go. Beautiful trade-off on either side. We got the Gangsters still just holding up on the ridgeline behind them. GQ could also bring in a little bit of pressure. Let's see Crypto now, just trying to keep a cool head up top. Alright, so Easy is going to be going through for that res. Kante now trying to play a little bit more of a quiet game. Oh, but they've been spotted. The shots come through and down they go as Tofi finds the sprays. Now Twisted looking to capitalize as Malik is out in the open. Bob goes the vehicle, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough to take down Malik with it. Oh, AZ trying to capitalize on the angle. Another beautiful vehicle explosion as Easy and Rolkis get blown to pieces. Down to Crypto it goes. It's a very sweaty spray. But there we go. GQ now going to be looking to do a bit of cleanup as they move in. But it is going to be NIGMA going up to Sly, taking them out, and off they go. Sly, though, getting sent out with 7 elims to their name. It's a strong play coming through from the side of Sly. I mean, they've really been trying so hard today. They did bring in 7 elims in the previous match as well. So Justice still holding on with 1. See Dummy sent to zone. Brute force though. I mean, they've been quiet this entire game. They still have the full squad up. So they could still make quite a bit of a play coming in here. Nightbot. Sure. Sure. What's up, Nightbot? This is the... So guys, in the chat, this is the Nightbot that will respond to your message, right? Alright, so yes, indeed, here we go again. We are encroaching into these later few stages. US Station and the rest of GQ. And we're looking to move in from the eastern side. But this is where I want to see what Brute Force are going to be bringing in. I mean, they've only found 3 elims so far. Meanwhile, GQ sitting on 9. And NIGMA sitting on 11. Absolutely crazy play. But I'm curious as to Brute Force's approach moving through. Because they haven't been making much noise, right? They've been playing a very quiet and reserved approach. I mean, that could be an insane play. But now, NIGMA moving up. They've identified a bit of an angle here. Bit of an opportunity, doing the due diligence, trying to clear out these buildings as best they can. Ooh, but Rio sends it out. Bit of a warning shot. Goops now trying to move in. Look at see if they can close it up. Rio getting ready with a quick readjustment. Moving up. It's going to be Coops meeting them on the front end. Ooh, but unfortunately, Coops a little bit slow in the health. Making it easy for Rio to just get that clap in. Nightbot coming through with a yes, sir. Alright, here we go, Rauf. Rotating up as well, come on. Ooh, Freak, unfortunately, so close to getting that jump in, but the blue zone is going to be moving up as well. Oh, nice bit of third-party play coming through from the side of Korka. But unfortunately, NIGMA will not survive that fight, as RTG get the upper hand. Now Zakaria moving up as well. Brute Force still looking pretty strong. Still got the full squad up alongside GQ. They are the only other team who can say that. And now it's going to be the Gangsters meeting their end. Groza and the rest of the squad now get wiped off of the map. The blue zone just overpowering, hey? So overpowering. Alright, so Ellen's still sticking. Well, yeah, never mind. Twisted. Okay, so Twisted Mind coming through top 5 for Elims, I believe that is. Yes, Rio with 1,000 IQ play. But it's down to the wire. Still 2 full squads up. It is going to be Brute Force and GQ going up against the poor, unfortunate Dami. But let's see how this one plays out. Everyone now just keeping a very quiet position aside from Dami, who's been spotted. The shots are now just nipping at their heels. There's going to be GQ looking to apply that pressure. Brute Force now using the opportunity to get themselves situated, moving in. But it could be down to the wire. Right, so Neo's still trying so hard to climb back up that hill. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Nothing has been decided just yet. Right, it's a lot of trading back and forth. All the teams still just trying to play for that positioning. Dami obviously not going to be able to survive that one. But now, it's the face-off time. Right, GQ, Brute Force. Who will be the one to clutch it out? Drop your predictions in the chat real quick fast. As the teams are prepping up for a bit of chaos. Geostation, Evo Station rather, getting spotted out. Oh, pre-bot in the meanwhile will get confirmed. Down they go. Oh, Gorka out in the open. 8-0, getting that hit in. Fair trade on either side. But the push is still on. Neo's not relinquishing control, but the zone is sitting in favor here of Brute Force. GQ, they have to push up if they want this winner chicken dinner in the bag. 8-0, great angle on towards Evo Station. Now it is going to be AZ trying to do the same thing, but Neo is going to be looking to close it up. Zakaria, though, does get traded on down. The spray comes through, and Neo's with the clutch. Down they go. Absolutely phenomenal performance coming through there from them. Brute Force forcing their way into that winner chicken dinner. Hot damn! Now that was a spicy bit of Miramar action coming through. I mean, very, very, very exciting gameplay. Brute Force just lighting it up there. But you got to commend the side there from Team GQ, right? They just kept on so relentlessly trying to get that entry, looking for that last little bit of a dub. But unfortunately, that was not the way it was intended to go. We are going to be doing a bit of a break. Nope, we're not ready. We're not ready. We are going to be muting that though. Otherwise, I'm going to be in a little bit of dangerausness, right? But yeah, a very, very exciting game coming through from our teams. Just keeping true to the chaos. And as we know, from this point on, it's only one more map to go. Only one more Miramar to be played out. But seeing that there is going to be a minute, I'll use this time to not have coffee because that's done. Yes. Ellen, you haven't seen Santa today. Santa's been active the whole day. We were looking at Santa a few times, actually. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But there we go. Tell me what you guys think of the action that we've seen so far. Also, we might see Max come back a little bit later on. Maybe into the chat, right? Once they are done with their shopping. And then we can find out whether or not Max actually got a shrine or not. But either which way, let's see what we've got in the chat there. Night knot. Twist, I like how you write that, right? Night knot. Yes, Jihad is a beautiful and sweet goal. 100% accurate on that one. All right, MS, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. Be sure to join us again tomorrow for day number 4, as we will continue on with the action. It does seem like our Arabic casters are indeed back on the scene, as we have them here. Here we go, the analyst desk. Let's see if we can do a little bit of an English translation. A shout out going out to Monster Energy, our official energy drink partner for the PUBG Mobile Pro Leagues. That is exactly what they said, word for word, I promise you. But just in Arabic. Ellen saying, I haven't been a good goal probably. I mean, Ellen, we don't know. Up comes Crowns as well. There we go. But at least you're here, Crowns. I mean, we got one more match to go. And speaking about one more match, let's take a look at the last match's performance. As we got Team GQ stealing the show. Even though they didn't get that winner chicken dinner, they had to settle for second. But the 13 elims, wow, worked out in their favor. Yes, Crowns, you got to hit that notification bell, right? You always hear the spiel coming through. People saying, oh, be sure to hit the like and subscribe and turn on notifications. You know? It's true. It's true. Here we go. IKURD and the rest now sitting with their points there. ONYX, Crash, and Vision taking a quick stop at the shawarma shop. Shawarma shop. However you pronounce that, right? You know what it is that I'm talking about. Those very delicious, delicious things. I haven't had a shawarma myself in quite some time, so I also probably wouldn't mind it. But what I will definitely also not mind seeing is going to be the highlights that we have right here. Jihad, what does that mean? Agla, Pakistan. Yes. It does mean glory. Shawarma. Shawarma. Whatever. That thing. The lovely, delicious food you get with the nice meat carved up, chucked in there, all wrapped up and scrumptious. Yes, that. Yes, sir. But easy coming through with a bit of a hit there. Jihad, I'm a good team fan. A fan of all teams. Yes, I'm a fan of PUBG, right? Ellen, we've got one more game to go. One more game, right? One more game and not a lot of time left. Not a lot of time. I almost said not a lime left. Yes, definitely not a lime, but that is okay. You're missing the RDK. It's shawarma. Shawarma. Yeah, a shawarma. Whatever, that one. Shawarma! That's what I'm going to be calling it. But let's see how it goes either which way. Some pretty phenomenal replays coming through for our teams right here. I mean, that was so unfortunate for Rio, though. But, you know, good on them for trying. But Brute Force, AAA. But there we go. It is our breakdown. GQ coming through with 13 elims. NIGMA on 11 as we saw before. But NIGMA definitely having the stronger conversion rate, as they were able to deal a little bit less damage and get a good result coming through from that. But GEEKAY, I mean, causing absolute carnage and only finding 3 elims. So it was a pretty tough run for GEEKAY, which is unfortunate, as we know. But as the French say, c'est la vie, no? C'est la vie. Such is life. Well, it actually says it is life, right? But that is very true. Is it over or is there more games? There's one more game to go. Nightbot, one more game. 5 matches every single day. Every single day until for Sunday. Sunday is 6, right? Because we've got the lovely Vikendi coming in at the end as well. I'm just checking that the graphic is in the right place. Yes, it looks fine there where it is. Alright, so we've got a few supporters coming through for Man United for the game that is going to be coming up. Ellen supports Man City, Barcelona, and Bayern. All right. C'est magnifique, non? Oui, oui, c'est très bon. But yes, I only speak a little bit of French. Je parle en très peu français. Très, très peu français. Un petit peu, non? Oui, c'est ça, c'est ça. But I'll stop French and we'll stick to English because that's the language I can speak much, much better. See where this one will take us. Oh, thank you so much for that one, Nightbot. I appreciate the compliment. Mitoma was inevitable. Was invisible. Is that what you said, Ellen? I don't know which one you went for on that one. But either which way, we've got another amazing caster in the chat, Mr. Grounds himself. Yes, sir. And there's no arguing with that, right? When DK says something, it's true. If you agree or not, that's okay. But trust me, it's true. Yeah. Alright, so we're almost about to hop into our final match of the day here. So it is going to be the opportunity for you to give predictions. What do you think flight path-wise? What do you think zone-wise? We'll get into the winning team in Phase 5, right? As that is now the situation, right? But what is also a bit of a situation is that we have about 20 seconds left until we are going to be hopping through. I mean, Grounds, I can't make you blush if it's the truth, right? I mean, it is what it is, right? Oh. Woo! LON en Paris. How's NASR doing? I mean, NASR, well, they didn't play the last game for obvious reasons, but they are going to be playing the next one, the last one for the day. And looking at the points, NASR are sitting with 70 points to their name. And you'll see that on the screen as well. As soon as they show the zone or the flight path. Seeing that we haven't had any flight path predictions coming through. No, it is going to be the lovely Miramar. So day 4 is Sanhok, double Erangel, double Miramar. All the deets are down in the description. The entire breakdown for today, I've added that all in. And I'll do the same for tomorrow, for day number 4. So if at any point you are curious or unsure as to what is going to be happening, just scroll down into that lovely, lovely description. Because I've worked really hard to put all the details. Not really. But I a lot of copying and pasting, right? It's all in there. So Ground's coming through with a northern zone. Alright, based on this eastern path. Okay. Ellen says it will be an center zone. Got Sharena saying it is going to be a smack dab San Martin zone. Alright, so now Crown's changing to an east zone. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Let's see. Is it going to be accurate? I just know the zone is going to be somewhere on the map. Hey, it goes up north. It is slightly east, so it is a northeastern zone. So we're saying El Pozo and La Cobreria. I mean, not quite, right? Not quite. Grounds, I like how you're fishing around for different spots on the map. It goes like, oh, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's there. I mean, you might hit some, you might miss some. But, well, we know what the actual answer is to the said question. Being right there in between Junkyard, Cruz del Val, Water Treatment, Hacienda del Mar. Oh, Hacienda del Patron, sorry. I'm confusing San Martin and Hacienda. Alright, quest will be top 10 when the day is over. Currently, we have quest sitting all the way in 14th. So moving up to 10th is not an impossibility, but they need at least 17 points to accomplish said goal. If you want to see the updated scores, they will be at the top of the screen, so keep a very keen eye on that. Ellen saying end zone is going to be San Martin. Okay. Right, so put in your requests, put in your orders, and we'll see whether or not those orders or requests can be fulfilled. as we have absolutely zero control as to what the zone is going to be bringing in. But we'll just pretend like it is exactly what we asked for, right? Alright, so Crown's saying that it is going to be Team GQ. Okay. Alright, so curious to see if that is going to be the situation indeed. But in the meanwhile, we're waiting on our teams to get themselves now properly spread out and situated and looted up before kicking off the carnage. Let's go! Yes, sir. Please switch camera to another team. I'm scared of Quest. I mean, so, Mustache, if I could, right? Yeah, if I could. Because I can't. I have no control over the camera. What you're seeing is what I'm seeing. We're all looking at exactly the same thing. I'm curious to see what is going to be happening in Al Azhar, right? And meanwhile, Triple, they got a lovely spot right here into Puerto Pareso, going about their business. We got Brute Force in a very comfortable spot all the way in here in Pozo. We do see the players there from Crash Gaming actually starting to venture in towards Monte Nuevo. But I don't think they are going to be looking to make any major plays from that side. Ellen with the polar ice. Sure. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Alright, so here we go. GQ on the roam. Disengaging from Al Azhar. I guess to see where they're going to be going. Could they maybe look to pull up into Junkyard? Maybe Minas Generales? Or are they going to try and push all the way down towards Impala though? Yes, Twist, it is that stage of the game, right? If you have your polo in hand, you're going to feel comfy right now because the teams aren't making much. You can just sit and listen to the beautiful gargles coming through here from Raouf's glorious vehicle. And I say that, and then there's no more gargles. Crazy though, getting a little bit of air. There we go. I'm curious to see what CONQUEROR are going to be bringing to the table here. I mean, it's waiting for those results at the top of the screen. CONQUEROR only on 16 points. I mean, they've been having a better day today, right? Let's be fair about that. It's good to see CONQUEROR at least, you know, bringing in a more consistent flow. I mean, they came into today with 11 points on board. So, slowly increasing that. I mean, slow and steady sometimes wins the race. Ooh, Korka very exposed. No! Not quite sure what Korka was trying that one. Completely forgetting to look both ways. Alright, let's see. Jahad popped a question. Wanted to ask why Raouf dropped his buggy for a coupe until I saw the Yeah. What a melon are you talking about there, Twist? The hay roll. What's the hay roll? Sharina, what's the hay roll? I mean, I know a hay bale, and I know a vehicle rolling. Are you talking about the combination of the two when the vehicle goes rolling off of the hay bale, and then you call it a hay roll? Ooh, we got a bit of a veto thing coming through there. I mean, what we also have is teams just continuing to trudge onwards. But yes, Ellen, remind us again who Vito is. Because I've seen so many names. Which team did they used to play for? NASR, though. Ooh, look at NASR. Moving up towards the hills, just on that western side of the water treatment area. Ooh, that's going to be exciting. But the zone also getting ready for a little bit of that pop to come through. We got General, Prepod, and R. And the zone swings to El Azhar. And now Quest and Conqueror have themselves in a situation, right? We got GQ also in there. I mean, that is the 3 teams with Q in their name, right? GQ, Conqueror, and of course the side of Quest. So QQQ, we are going to be seeing a lot of shots, maybe potentially going through. So NIGMA now just trying to play it out on the edge, Raouf. With quite a bit of a blow to that health bar. Triple. Where they're going to be going. Evo Station could also be in a little bit of trouble. Let's see if that is going to be the case. Oh, nice angles. Nice angles here by Al-Hajj. But a very risky play coming out on the edge of that zone, as the teams are now just looking to play for the northern position. The north, at least at the moment, is open for the taking. So it could come down to a first come, first serve. Well, speaking about serving, it is Ikalaga that has served a heavy dose of lead, as they've been taken right on down. Not quite sure if the rest of RTG will be able to catch up and get that rest going through. But yes, Mustache, this could definitely be payback. Wiz gonna have a good setup. Oh, but look at this, look at this. Yeah, Wiz, I guess that's how you say it. How do you pronounce that player's name? YWZ3. How do you pronounce that? Please give me words to use to describe said name. Saleh now, oh, coming in. A bit of a strafe. Trying to send in those hits. Oh, I like this for triple. Nice little bit of a surrounding approach coming through. Oh, Tofi out in the flames. Kickstarting the barbecue. Vegas though. Taking some heavy damage on that one as well. Up comes Korka. Oh, and in goes the hits. Gangsters getting eliminated. And this is now going to be GQ. Looking to come in with a third-party opportunity. Al-Hajj did confirm that hit, though. Here we go. Still a very sweaty play. Nicely done. Look at that eastern side just opening up now. Saleh having to defend. There's going to be a full send coming through. Oh, nicely traded. M4 going up against the boost. And it's not going to be sufficient. As they then instead getting taken right on down. Yawaz. Okay. You was running, but you ain't anymore. Alright, here we go. Nice little bit of a push, but NIGMA not gonna let that one slide for free as they push in. Raouf coming through with the pressure. Oh, there we go. The confirmation is in. Slowly but surely, GQ starting to crumble as they get disassembled. The DVS though coming through. And Coops coming for the save. The shots are in and down they go. But even more teams not out of the woods just yet. As you can see, KSA Legends moving up. It is going to be Osama now trying to bring through that last bit of a play. It is going to be a full send from GEEKAY though. And down they are. 13 teams were when we had Now we have to settle for 12. As Moth needs to come through. Ellen, you said you haven't seen Santa yet today. There was Santa for you. The only one. Playing a little bit more of a reserved approach. For our football fans out there, a little bit of footsie vehicles coming in here. Up comes Crash though. Brum 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 brum. They need to get ahead of that blue. But I'm a little bit worried about GEEKAY on that more southern position. Up north though, can be an entirely different situation. R8 now looking to capitalize. Oh, great opportunity. IKURD in a world of trouble. Yep, the confirmations are there. Esketon finds the first, finds the second. Gonna be looking for the third, or maybe even the entire squad wipe. Yes, Grounds, don't get a girlfriend, get a wife. Something like that, right? Let's see now. R8, still looking pretty strong up north. Wait to see where the next zone shift is going to take us, and it moves up into Al Azhar, just confirming that position now. Oh, but this could be phenomenal for the side there of Quest. There we go, easy claps. Gaith gets the hit, and Ragnar under heavy fire does quickly Control Alt Delete out of that vehicle just in the nick of time. Santa is down though. Oh, 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 yep, yep. Hammer has been swung. J7 looking to clap as much as they can. Let's see if J7 will find it all. Come on, good effort. Vehicle taking a lot of hits, finding a little bit of spray, stopping just before it goes boom. Oh, but Gaith now in a world of trouble. Gotta be careful with those parking skills. Rest is GEEKAY, gonna be looking to close up the back end. Come on, come on. Keep it up, keep it up. ONYX Ravens trying to get the job done. Sanji now having to take a quick sip on that blue juice before ducking out into the safe zone. Oh, oh, look at the nade, look at the nade. It is going to be on point. Overcooked? No! Oh, but Sanji on a roll. Taking down Crash, and that is Kevin having to bite the bullet, but not the kind of biting on bullets that they wanted to do. Here we go. 9 teams remain. That is it. Here we are. So RTG, good position onto the northern side of Al Azhar. You got the only one holding center. CONQUEROR though on the edge. I mean, this could still swing either which way, but CONQUEROR, they also have 2 players on high, right? Playing that elevation, playing those ridges. Team Umbra. Yes, I love Team Umbra. It's a name I really enjoy saying. Umbra. Most people don't have girlfriends, so they practice more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta work out. You gotta keep fit. The Grounds, you say now that you've got a girlfriend, your 3 times spray, your 3x spray is gonna be better, right? Did I read that right? Yes, your 3 times should be stable now. I mean, I don't know why it wasn't stable to start with, but okay, sure. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Sanji now going to be looking to get themselves a little bit more mobilized. Ali also just holding steady on the angle alongside them. Let's see, the Zone not making an aggressive shift. Still looking good here for the side of Quest. So where is Mr. Mustache? Mustache, where you at? Your team needs you, good sir. Ooh, look at this. The only one coming through with the spray. The thunder going off in the background. Tiger having to do a few push-ups, but Lord dials it in, gets the hit. Now Crazy going to be rushing in. Oh! What? Did you see that nade? I hope that is in the clips. I hope. Wowzers. Right, so now, don't worry, having to, well, do the opposite of their name, right? Really have to start to worry, as they are still in a very sweaty position there. I mean, I want to see that nade clip come through in the replay, right? That was insane. The timing of that throw, wow. It was crazy. Just like that. And of course, the freaks are here as they step up. Alright, I should try and focus on the game. Not so much on the chat, but you guys are sending some interesting things through, so I can't resist. Let's see what Ragnarok is going to do alongside Prestige. Ooh, they're trying to play up onto NIGMA, though. Let's take a quick replay. Oops. With a bit of a oops. Oh, nice. Wow. Prestige with some pinpoint accurate plays on that one. Let's see now. Is Prestige gonna be able to copy, paste, rinse, repeat? Not quite sure. We'll find out soon enough. RTG. Ooh, Rio. Some good awareness. Spotting out Lord right on top. There's going to be the only one now utilizing the opportunity to get themselves resituated and positioned. Alright, alright, moving in. It is go time! Oh, another cheeky shot coming through from Prestige! Wow! Come on. I mean, Prestige just on something else, right? I can all but hope and dream that one day I'll be able to play such a crazy, crazy spray. Right, Raouf now up on the roof. See, very, very fitting name. No, I want to see Prestige rocking double snipes, right? Turn it from a single barrel to a double barrel. Ooh, 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 Rio! Oh, J7, down they go. RTG now having a bit of a trade-off here with NASR, as both teams find some knocks on either end. Spec now trying to keep it low, trying to keep it quiet. Patrick saying that NIGMA always perform. I mean, 7 elims is still the highest that we've seen so far in this match. Ooh, well, will they be able to find even more as Al-Hajj, though, puts an end to NASR? Look at that confidence coming through there from Al-Hajj. Now Lord looking for a bit of an angle. Need to rejoin back to the safety of the group. But this is a phenomenal play, though, for Koops, Raouf, and Lord. Just playing on that elevation. I mean, if the zone allows them to stay there, whew, it's going to be hard, hard, hard. Yes, you have seen Caesar in a freezer, but have you seen Raouf on a roof? Exactly. Exactly, Jad. Word for word what I was thinking. Not really, but yes. Alright, so now things looking to quiet down a little bit. Teams are waiting in anticipation for that zone to come through. NIGMA. Ooh. Being quite cheeky there. Alhaji now needs to find a way. Because the ghillie suit does not work at this range. They have been spotted regardless. I mean, this map is so big, you almost have to send an email to someone on the opposite end. And it will reach them long before you see them. Maybe even a messenger pigeon. But either which way, let's now look at Riva here. Ooh, that could be a cheeky nade. Could be a cheeky nade. Will it find its point though? And all that Riva's saying is just, don't worry. Don't worry. All is well. Just got a little bit of a surprise for you. You're gonna enjoy it. It's gonna blow your socks off. You know, it's gonna be fantastic. But let's see where NIGMA gets to as they are gonna be moving in. The zone now just closing up on itself. Not a super aggressive shift. Yeah, see, Kalaga coming through with the reassurance there onto the only one. Quick little bit of a molly, drive-by molly action. Mumbai, Ziyad. Oh, gonna be holding steady, holding strong. But will it be strong enough as RTG are eager for some elims? Oh, there we go. One down. Bombay now trying to make it work. Ziyad also coming through. Oh, but it's going to be a fight. Need to watch out. Oh, there we go. Groza goes down. Oh, so NASR down for the count. NIGMA still perched on high, but look at Quest sneaking in a cheeky hit from the side though. Oh, down they go. The only one getting taken on down. 4 remain. Oof. But a great spot coming through here from Lord. Aziz with a quick capitalization. Raouf and Coops. Trying to bring in the teamwork to make the dream work. Yeah, like the Arabic casters would say, Al-Haji, Al-Haji, Al-Haji! Hey, I use it. I use the ghillie when I get it. If and when. Happens very rarely. Because I want to look cool, you know? I look like one of the cool kids. Look at me, ma, I got a ghillie suit. Alright, so out comes Lord. Oh, rushing in. Absolutely demolishing Ragnarok. But Prestige. Oh, a little bit overconfident in that window. And Coops just sends it in. But up comes the nade. A quick third party coming through from the side of Quest. I mean, what an upset. Right, down to the final 3. NIGMA on 1. RTG and Quest still sitting on a full squad. It is going to be Raouf now looking to keep the hopes and dreams alive. Groza just doing a little bit of a taunt. Ooh! Da! Coming through alongside Aziz there. Just close it up. The shots have been fired. Down to the wire it goes. Ooh, Al-Hajj getting traded. RTG only sitting on a 2-piece. Quest, however, sitting on 11 eliminations. Yeah, Grounds, that is the AA. The AA 1-2-1-2. Alhaji Aziz. Oh, nice nade into Rio. Riva also taking a little bit of a chunk on that one. Kalaga still going to be holding back. But here we go. It is going to come down to the wire. The 4v3. If RTG can get that raise through, get it secured. But Quest now trying to make a Mustache proud here. Aziz with a very strange flank. Ooh. Kalaga just tanking a little bit of that damage. Come on, come on. We're gonna get it. I like what Aziz is attempting here, but it could be a little bit risky. I mean, Dan needs the reinforcement, right? They need the backup. As you can see, RTG, they're moving up in full force. Feel the rhythm, feel the vibe. Come on now, it's bobsled time. Here we go. Yep, see, exactly. Da needed that support. Kante giving a little bit of an off angle here. Will it reach though? Will it reach? Oh, it finds Kalaga. Now Revo up on the front line. Rio coming through. Down they go. Kante. Oh, ripping it up into Groza. Rio on the ridge. Oh, Kante goes down. Revo stealing the show there. Woo! What a play. What a play. What a play. RTG coming in with a dub though. 16 elims to their name. Wowzers. I mean, was that a back-to-back? Yes, it was! Well, kinda. Kinda. RTG got the chicken, got the dub. All the way over on the lovely, lovely game number 3. Now they get the dub on game number 5. As you can see, the Arabic counterparts looking very, very happy and satisfied with all the insanity that they just witnessed there. But of course, it was a pretty sweaty play to close up game number 5 for today. I mean, it was so exciting. Here we go. Walaikum assalam. But here we go. We shall continue onwards, as we are now going to be waiting for those results to come on through, looking to see what it is going to be, and we don't have to wait long, as we have it right here. It is Quest picking up 17 points, 1 ahead of RTG. Those 11 elims really doing the thing, kicking them right up into pole. But of course, NIGMA sat right behind them, 15 points to their name. As we move a little bit further down, only 3 teams taking a quick stop at the shawarma shop. Shawarma shop. There we go. Shawarma shop. I got it. It's not a name that I can say 5 times fast, right? Because I'm going to spoil it up, right? But either which way, what a phenomenal play that was coming in to close off the final Miramar for the day. We are going to be keeping a close eye on what is going to be happening on the feed itself. We already saw what those rankings were. We are going to be taking a look at the total damage, I believe, next, according to what I can see here. So once that pops up, we'll move into that. So if you've got any predictions as to who caused the most damage, which team, right? Give your prediction for the team. Tell me, who do you think was the OP team, the GOAT with damage? Not elims, because we know who stole the show. And if you don't do it, if you haven't done it already, here's the answer. It is going to be Quest stealing the show then with nearly 2,200 damage. An absolutely phenomenal play coming through on that front. You gotta love it. Mustache, you know, all that support has paid off. Your team has risen to the occasion, and they were able to convert half of that damage into eliminations. NIGMA also sitting with half, right? 10 elims coming through from the nearly 2,000 damage being delivered. Alhaji, though, taking the most elims there, 7. We got Lord with the most damage. Mumbai with the grenade finish. And then we had Lord and Raouf coming through with the distance blades, right? Lord picking up the 390-meter finish. So what an exciting one. It has been very, very satisfying. But phenomenal action. I mean, yeah, I don't know if they're excited, but I'm excited, right? Because we saw some exciting things come through. Let's listen.
من طريقة لعبهم شفناهم بدخولهم بالطرف الثالث في بشكل مبكر.
We'll say they're excited, right? Even though they might not be, let's go with a yes. Of course, if you've got who got all those winner chicken dinners, here we have it. R8 picking up the first one. We had NASR picking up the second. RTG picking up number 3 and 5 with brute force, enforcing their rule on the very first Miramar, getting themselves that glorious chicken as well. Let's say general standings, Freak MVP. All right, so that's one prediction that we have coming through. We might see who exactly that is, or whether or not that is the case as to the MVP situation here. We are so excited. Yes, that's exactly what it said, right? I mean, whether you understand Arabic or not, doesn't matter. Trust me, I'm wearing stripes. I know what I'm talking about, right? That's just the way it goes. You can't argue with stripes. It works. I've got it all lined up. You know, it checks out. It checks out. But yeah, let's see. Next up, I think they are going to be hopping into a few replays so we can revisit a few of those glorious moments that we had happening out on the battlefield. They look happy though, so it means that we could have a little bit of that highlight play coming through. Yes, 100%. Yes. So exciting. I'm just waiting for the replays to come through. But tell me what you guys think of what you had happening here today. Good to see Brute Force performing. Yes. The PMNC champs. Ooh, we got a bit of a stat thingy here. AZ dealing some really heavy damage. I think AZ is our MVP for the day. 13 elims up, nearly 2200 damage dealt. And a really good surviving time, or, yeah, survivability. 20 minutes and about 34 seconds. Maybe a bit of change added into that. Of course, the replays as to how AZ got to that point. A lot of brah, taga, right? That's how you get the job done. Maybe not in that order, but, you know, it's definitely worth a shot. No pun intended. Or maybe all of the puns intended. I really don't know. It's one of those things. But AZ was definitely on a roll, and essentially even on a rampage. There we go. Crown's feeling super proud. Rightly so. We are going to be hopping into a bit of a head-to-head. So if you want to predict as to who the head-to-head is, drop it in. I don't know who's it going to be. We'll find out. So it'd be curious to see. I think it might come through between, I don't know who just yet, but let's take a look at the overall rankings, though. It is going to be NIGMA Galaxy sitting on 138 points in total, with Road to Glory then closing up the gap, coming in on 104 points right up behind them. And of course, only 5 points away from that is where we find R8 and GEEKAY, only 1 point away. So it's been quite a bit of movement and shaking coming through here, right? RTG starting the day off in 4th place. They've now jumped on through. GEEKAY also getting overtaken, as we did see R8 just climbing so dang hard. I mean, R8, they started the day off in 9th place. So phenomenal performance coming through there from them. So well done, GG. IKURD, in the meanwhile, they started the day in 3rd. They got demoted downwards all the way into 9th, as we saw, but CONQUEROR also securing themselves a few points. The only one, KSA, is still pretty much in the same position there. Well, KSA Legends actually moving into 17th. They started off in 18th. Twisted also taking a little bit of a jump further up that leaderboard. So we are seeing movement coming through for the teams. And I think it's good, right? It's healthy, and it kind of makes sense because, you know, pew. Teams are playing, trying to see how much they can get done here. Let's see what the next thing is going to be. I think we already did take a look at the MVP of the day, right? That is it. If you want to go support the Arabi guys, there are their tags. We got Legend, Cody, and Mo. Or Mayo. right? Is it Mayo or Mo? I'll go with Mayo because Mayo sounds exciting, right? But either which way, it does seem like they are getting ready to close up the show here for today. So that means I'm going to close the show up as well, right? So thank you so much for everyone that popped in. You guys are absolute legends. You are goats. You know where to find us back again tomorrow. Same time, same place, as we are going to be venturing into day number 4. So that is where we are going to be seeing the Erangel heavy day, right? So we will be having 1 Sanhok, 1 Miramar come through. Game 1, 3, and 5, it will all be down in the description, of course, for tomorrow's live stream. All of that is going to be Erangel, so there's going to be a lot of opportunities for teams really looking to capitalize on the bread and butter rather of PUBG to show us what they can bring through. Oh, thank you so much, guys. But yeah, if you liked it, hit the stuff down below. What's up, Ryan? Crowns, you eat leaf. Okay, I mean, you do you. Right? You're the goat. But either which way, guys, if you haven't subbed, hit the number, then you'll know. But do the thing that Crowns didn't do, right? Be sure to turn on the notification bell, because then, one, you got to know when the stream goes live, but two, you'll know when the stream is posted, right? So there's going to be so much to gain from doing that, right? If you haven't liked the stream yet, I mean, do it at your own discretion. But either which way, we appreciate you all for being here. And I am going to transition across to the lovely Arabic gents. But at the same time, well, yeah, we are just going to be looking to play a few jams out in the process. So we'll be going through whatever proceedings, well, they decide to move in towards. So without any further delay, see you all tomorrow. Until then, stay fresh, stay frosty, and have a fantastic time. Bye now.